Okay. Alright. Oh my god, I have been streaming for almost an hour now, and I have been speaking a lot for almost an hour. Oh my god, I've been speaking for almost an hour, and I thought my mic was on. I thought my mic was on. Oh my, oh my god. Holy shit. I am so dumb. Shall I do it? Shall I even do it again? Do it all over again? Shall I even do it all over again? Everything that I said, every damn thing that I said a lot of things. Okay, I honestly, I feel so. Oh my god! Oh god! This is indeed Free Talk Fridays. This is indeed random shit. No one. I mean, I am just so dumb because I was talking a lot. Well, okay. Giving you a very brief overview on what I was talking about, what I am blabbering about earlier, is basically how I celebrate my birthdays, and all right. And I was talking a lot before that. I was introducing myself and blah blah blah. I'm not really sure if I'm not really sure if uh I was okay. But anyway, what happened is I was talking a lot, right? And I thought my mic was on because my my PNG is reacting to me. So I was like, okay, fine, all right, cool, we're cool. However, I look at my mixer here and was like, wait, I just noticed that my audio mixer is not reacting to my mic. What the hell is happening? And I was like, am I talking for like an hour now without even realizing that I was muted all along? Oh my, oh my god. Holy shit. God. Holy shit. This is embarrassing, man. This is embarrassing. God, I'm dumb. I was okay. So here's the thing that I talk about when I was muted. Okay, here's the thing that I talk about when I was muted. I talk about U.S. holidays. I talk about how I am not able to basically take vacation leaves longer than 3 days. How I talked about leading to that. I talk about leading to another thing that I talk about, which is filing my leaves uh, in advance, leading to talking about birthdays and how I celebrate my birthdays and how I hate parties, and now leading to talking about candies because I am eating candy right now, which is the one that I showed here, right here. And this is where I realized that I was not, I was muted. Oh my god. I am so dumb. I am so dumb. And I've been talking for like an hour now. An hour. God, I'm so dumb. Okay. Pretty sure this will be a very good YouTube video or something. But anyway, anyway, I guess I have to do it all over again. All right. This is okay. Just give me some slack, okay? I'm new. I'm new to all of this, okay? I'm new to all of this. Literally new. All right? So, uh I'm sorry if somehow for some reason I am not. Oh my god. I wonder though. Wait, I wonder though. Let me actually. I will be checking my VODs later. But I wonder if I was already muted, like since the last stream that I made, which is something that I what you call it? That I just, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna check it later. I'm just gonna check it later. But anyway, it is I, your armored VTuber, Ryu Shinden, and welcome to We Talk Fridays, where I talk random things while it was muted all the way for an hour. That's how random this one is. Oh my god. I just can't. I just can't. Oh shit. Yeah, I was muted. For those of you who didn't know, I was muted for an hour talking a lot of things, a lot of random things. Uh, and don't worry, you didn't miss anything. You didn't really miss anything. I was talking about a lot of stuff, just a lot of stuff. Didn't really miss anything. But anyway, what I was discussing earlier is I'm not really sure if it is a U.S. holiday today. I was wondering, and I was like, oh my god, I really need a holiday. I wanted to have a holiday, and I segued it into talking about my work. I only have to get I only get to like file vacation leaves like 2 or 3 days at a time, and but most of the time it's only 1 day. And I was hoping by next year on my birthday month, I will be able to take a leave for more than 3 days because that's my birthday month, and I wanted to rest and be myself and be by myself and celebrate my birthday longer without worrying about work. And yeah, I did talk about things before that, so but we're not gonna get there. We're just gonna start all over. Just pretend that that didn't happen. I Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I mean, live and learn. Live and learn. Live and learn. Learn that to check your audio before stream. Learn to check if everything is even working before stream. I guess. I'm just so dumb. But anyway, welcome to Free Talk Fridays, where we just do anything and everything in random, no particular theme or uh no particular stuff, just random stuff that we can do or watch or play even. And yeah, that's essentially what Free Talk Friday is for. So even I don't know what I wanted to do. Although, well, technically I do have some things that I wanted to do on stream or wanted to react to because I found some videos that are quite interesting. Actually, wanted to talk about on stream. But they're basically random things that I just stumbled upon and I wanted to talk about. Um, but anyway, I was also saying earlier that if you do also have some random things that you wanted me to react to, you wanted me to, uh, react to, interesting to for us to react, you can also go ahead and post it on the chat as well. I'll be watching them. But basically that's Free Talk Fridays in all its essence. And it's so random that I forgot to turn my mic on. No, what the thing is, my mic is turned on, so that's why I also thought that maybe my voice is also being streamed. So I was dumb enough to not realize that my audio mixer is not reacting to my voice. Uh, so I was like, wait, am I muted for an hour? So yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and And again, you didn't really miss anything about earlier. There's nothing really special about what I'm talking about earlier. I'm just really rambling about things about my birthday, blah blah blah, vacation leaves, blah blah blah. But that's essentially what I talked about, the one that I mentioned earlier. But anyway, um, we'll pick up where we left off. Basically, when I was talking about this, this is the thing that I'm eating right now. It's honey. It's milk chocolate peanut. I don't know if it's called brittle or powder or whatnot. It's not technically powder, but you know it's made of powder that is like compressed um to shape like to be on a shape like this. And this is what I'm eating right now, so you might, you know, hear some pauses here and there because I'm eating that and it's so good. I was mentioning earlier that I did actually make a Filipino food tier list, and I was thinking about making a Filipino candy tier list. But right now, I could say that this thing is S tier for me. There are basically actually two brands of this here in the Philippines. It's honey and chocolate. Uh, but both of them, well, the candy itself or the confectionery itself, it's not really hard candy, but a confectionery still. Uh, both of them, no matter what the brand, by itself, it's already good. They are good. They are really, really good. That's why I I rank them at oh my music stopped. I rank them, okay, just curious spinning around. Uh, but I rank them as S tier because I really love these things. I really love these things, and I wish I could eat more. Maybe I'll buy some more later, but that's what I'm eating right now, and you might hear me pausing, or you might not hear me at some points because I'm eating this right now. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna take a bite. Correct. Mm-hmm. Really good. It's really good. Best. But anyway, um, I did say earlier that we're gonna just watch some things that I found and I stumbled with that very interesting to react with. But I will also take some suggestions from the chat if you like. I will be watching some things, reacting some things, maybe do some games and whatnot. But that's but it's basically Free Talk Friday. I'm just doing whatever I wanted to, or whatever that you wanted me to do, except for TOS, things that are not appropriate or against the rules. I'm not doing them. Otherwise, if you wanted me to do something, I will do it, except for playing certain games that I don't have installed in my PC. Since, or maybe we can do that some other time, but not now. But most of the time, I most likely I will react to videos. That's what I'll be doing today, and we're just gonna talk about things. So again, if you live in the US, again, correct me if I'm wrong. I was talking about this earlier. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it holiday today in your area for my US bros? I'm just wondering if it's holiday today in your area or whatnot. I wonder because I did see a tweet earlier about US vacation, but I wonder if is it today? I thought I think it was Thanksgiving, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. that was what I'm talking about earlier. Is I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. I'm always wrong, you know. So I wonder if. But anyway, for those of you, well, whatever. If I'm wrong, if I'm right, most likely I'm wrong. But if it is indeed holiday in your area, have a great holiday. Enjoy it with your family and friends. Lots of food and stuff. So we're just gonna ignore the fact that I literally blabbered about random things after that for an hour ago. And yeah, we'll just leave it at that, okay? Just leave it at that. But anyway, uh, let's see. So how's your week? How's your week, guys? My week is again uneventful as usual. Quite uneventful. Did most of the time. Although I would say that this week I have more opportunities to rest up. I had more opportunities to rest up. Luckily, so I'm happy about that. But I wish that that will be the case for every week because I really needed to take a break. I feel like I really need to take a long vacation, which is I was talking about earlier. Uh, so yeah, but most of the time I'm doing some adulting stuff, not adult stuff. Okay, don't be lewd. Adulting stuff, right? Like responsibilities and chores and bills and whatnot. So yeah, that's what I've been doing for the past couple of weeks. Although at least this week I have the chance to rest up and whatnot, rest up or whatever. Uh, I've been doing some errands here and there, but this week is it's more tamed down, and I hope by next week I'll be able to rest up some more. You know, just rest up some more. And I hope you guys are too. I hope that you guys have also some time to rest up, to you know wind down, relax, just uh just be just be in Zen mode. You know, I wish that all of you Braves are that for this week and for next week and for the next coming weeks. Because by God, I would love to be in Zen mode again. Because hmm, the only moments that I go into Zen mode is whenever I work, whenever my I work on my day job, because it helps me pass by the time a little bit faster. Uh, because I don't really mind the time. I don't really wait. I just do and do and do and do until the end of my shift, and that's it. End of shift, clock out, turn off my PC because I'm working at home. I don't really need to commute, and yeah, I hope. I really hope that I will be able to rest up and relax. It's really important, and I hope you guys are too. Just be relaxed and whatever. Even for just a few days or even a few hours, rest is really something that I what do you call it? I find precious. A precious resource is rest and relaxation because you never really get to do it a lot of times. And the only times that you get to do it technically is if you have so much money that you don't have to work technically. you know, I think a lot of people I think almost everyone have that dream. I mean, a lot of people have that dream of becoming so rich, becoming so rich that you don't have to work. And if you do have to work, it's because you wanted to do it, and not because you're obliged to do it. And you're not doing it for the money, but because you wanted to do it because you wanted to do it. I think that's the ideal state for me when it comes to being financially free. Here's the thing though, I don't really want to be super rich or filthy rich because it scares the shit out of me. It scares the shit out of me that to be rich, like super omega poggers rich to the point of like I even me don't know how should I spend my money rich. I don't like that because it gives me a scary thought to be super rich that I can do whatever the hell I want. It's a super scary thought for me because primarily of control, you know. Because let's face it, if you have so much money, you can pretty much do a lot of things that a lot of people cannot do. That's the thing though. That's the difference I think between someone who has lots of money and someone who has no money. The freedom to do whatever they want because let's face it, a lot of things in life are worth money, or you need money to do something. And I am scared of the thought of getting filthy rich because I get to do whatever I want. And I know for myself that if I get to do whatever I want, there is a high risk that I would not be able to control myself on some things. Although I will definitely not do anything, that would hurt somebody else. No, not. Definitely not. Definitely not. Even I would confirm that that's not what I wanted. What I mean is, I don't want to be super rich that I don't know what to do with the money. You know, I only wanted to be like financially stable enough to support me, support my family, support like, my friends and whatnot. Do things that I always wanted to do, but never really got to do because of financial constraints. But I wanted to be financially stable enough to be able to do those things that I have never done. Experiences, basically. You know, like for example, I wanted for once in my life I wanted to do bungee jumping, but I never really got to do it because I don't have any money to do it. And I wish for that day to be like it's 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I was like, I want to do bungee jumping later, and I'll just wait for like what a couple of hours, and then go maybe ride my car, go to the bungee jumping place, and say, hey, I want to try this. It's like sure. How much? Well, this is how much you get to do it. And I was like, nah. All right, here's my card, whatever, my cash or whatever. Just let me do the thing. So I wanted to go home because I wanted to do it, but I wanted to go home as well, right away. And I was like, okay, do the bungee jump, and you're done. I'm done. I may do it again. I may not do it again, but at least I was able to do it. That's the thing, though. I wanted to be financially stable enough to be able to get experiences that I wanted to experience right away, whenever I want. And the thing is, I don't. Most of the experiences that I wanted to do are some experiences that are not really super expensive, but you still need money for it. You still need money, and I don't have the luxury to have that amount of money to be able to do it just because I wanted to. you know. But what's funny is most of the experiences that I wanted to experience are things that aren't really expensive at all if you think about it. It's just that I'm not financially free and in the meantime. But anyway, I don't want to talk about my financials. I don't want to talk about it further. Get into the details further. I mean, but yeah. Yeah. What do you think? Would you like to be like super rich, filthy rich, or just enough? You know, for me, it's just enough. I want it to be just enough, just on that um just on that position where I have enough money to do whatever the hell I want, but I'm not super filthy omega rich that I don't even know what to do with my money. I don't want that. It's a scary thought. It's a scary feeling. That is also why. That is actually probably also why I'm afraid to win lotteries, and I don't do lotteries. I don't join lotteries like not just like small time lotteries. Like I mean, I am talking about big lotteries because here in the Philippines, okay, here in the Philippines, lottery is a big thing. The lottery is even handled by the well, it's handled by the government, and it's a super big thing here. A lot of people would would gamble for lottery here in the Philippines, and the thing is, a lot of people do it because people do win. Do people actually do win lots and lots and lots of money that you can never imagine that you will have, not in a million lifetimes. You know, if you were like if except if you were like a son of a billionaire or a millionaire or whatever, you will never have that money in one single place. And that's the thing though. Most of the rich people here in our country are rich, but they don't have like their money in a single place. What they have are assets and investments and bonds and properties. That's where their money is. So although they are rich, they don't have their money in one place because those are like liquidated or stuff or distributed onto different investments or stuff. It's not that they have like a pile of money in their vault and that's it. They have like dispersed their finances, dispersed their money into different avenues of profit and investments. Now, if you are like a super, let's say a lotto winner, a lottery winner, what you have is like this one big pile of money on one place. Although technically, what they do, from what I understand, most of the time, what they do, the lottery commission, what they do is they would offer you to either pay it in one lump sum, or pay it by dividends, or pay it like in increments every month or every year until the accumulated payment is completed. um Although I think you still also have an option to like what do you call it, uh get it in one lump sum or get whatever that is remaining in a lump sum. You also have like the option to be paid by the lottery commission in increments every month until fill that fill that requirement, or fill that particular price pool, the total of the price pool itself. But essentially, technically, you only have the money, the whole lump sum of money into one place. Unlike rich businessmen or rich people, actual rich people that are members of a rich family and whatnot. That rich family, they became rich not because they have their money in this one vault, just because their money is interspersed into different types of investments that gives them money, gives them more money and more money and more money. You know, but the money that they get are also redistributed into other investments as well. They're not staying in one place. But if you are a lotto winner, your money is technically in just one place. And the thing is, you don't even know how to deal with that kind of money. You don't know how to, you know, deal with that kind of money because you're not. Most of the time, if you are a lotto winner, you're probably a member of society that needs money, because you wouldn't really join the lottery if you don't need money, right? I've never seen a filthy rich man or woman or whatever, uh, a filthy rich person that joined the lottery, even on the reason that they just wanted to do it. I've never seen, or actually, at least on my side, I've never seen someone who is filthy rich that joined the lottery even for just the heck of it, because they don't need money. Most of the time, the people that join the lottery are people that needs money. So I would be daring to assume that if you are uh, joining the lottery, you would get you would need the money. That's why you're joining the lottery. So that's why I'm saying that. That's why I said that if a someone who joined the lottery and won wouldn't really have any idea on how to even spend the money, although they do have some ideas, but those things most of the time it's just will just use like a minuscule amount of money that they won, depending on how the big the prize pool is. But most of the time, I guess it's only just like a fraction of the price pool that they needed to like pull out to pay, let's say, to pay some debts, to invest on things, or to buy things like a car, a home, or whatnot. Just a small amount. But most of the time, lottery winners don't know what to do with their money once they won, because they didn't grow up on a environment, or you know in a social culture where money is something that is trivial, like rich people and like socialites and whatnot, even celebrities, even rich celebrities. They ordinary people that are winners of lottery did not grow on those kinds of cultures and those kinds of social circles and those kinds of like um philosophies. uh so that's why it's very very scary for me to be in to win a lottery. It's really scary, all because I am that I am the person that needs money, but I'm also the kind of I also see myself as a person that doesn't even know what to do with that money. And it's scary for me because of the things that I might think of doing with that money. Because I'm not a perfect person. I'm not a bad person, but I'm also not a perfect person. And I wouldn't think that I will be like having a constant great acumen of decision making. I'm not someone, I think, that have a great decision making skill set to make sure that I will be able to spend my money wisely, especially that kind of money, or that big of a pile of money. So that's why I don't really like lotteries. I don't really like joining them. I did try a couple of times. I did try. Never won. Couple of times. And I know that you never win with just two tickets or whatnot. But that's the thing. I don't. That it's not that. It's the thing. The thought that if I won, I I am scared. I'm scared of the opportunity of winning. It's really weird. I know it's contrarian, contradictory. I know, but I don't want to have to happen. I guess I wanted to win like just a small amount of money. As a matter of fact, I remembered this very setup that I have, this laptop and whatnot. This is something that I won. The one that I'm using right now, the streaming setup. This is something that technically want. So I don't mind joining raffles and whatnot. I don't mind them, but if it involves a huge amount of money, unbelievable amounts of money that I know for myself that I would never get in a million lifetimes, I'm scared of that thought. And what's weird though, that a lot of people, especially nowadays, a lot of people nowadays, especially young people, uh, would think that being rich is really really good. They really wanted to be rich. That's why they wanted to, be influential, be influencers, because they wanted to be rich and famous. And then, hello Al, hello. Boo. Halloween is already ended. Come on, get with the times. And I haven't even finished Castlevania, which is the Halloween game that I chose, and I haven't even finished it. We're gonna play that later, I guess. So, but hello, welcome to the stream. And anyway, what am I talking about? Uh, I don't really want it to be rich, and I was talking about young people earlier. That's why I do notice. I did notice that a lot of young people wanted to have clout, wanted to be famous, because when you're famous, you're also rich. You know. Happy Veterans Day. Yeah. Oh, Veterans Day. Okay. I was talking about earlier that I, I am pretty sure that it's a holiday today. I'm pretty sure it's a holiday today, but I'm pretty sure it's not Thanksgiving. Oh wait, that's offensive. Why? Why is it offensive? Is that offensive? No. No, no, no. Absolutely not. I was asking why is it offensive? But yeah, I was thinking there is a holiday supposed to be, but I'm not really sure. But I'm pretty sure it's not Thanksgiving. So I was like, okay, whatever holiday that is that I'm thinking about, happy holidays. You're from the Philippines, yeah. We do have a fair. Yeah, I am from the Philippines. We do have Veterans Day. We do have that, but it's like awareness. It's like some sort of like awareness month or whatever. It's not really like a special holiday or even the regular holiday in the Philippines. It's not something that is like what you call it, like an awareness month or something. Because I do know some veterans. I do know some people that are veterans, and they do have Veterans Day, but it's not like a regular holiday, special holiday celebration or whatnot. Hmm. Yeah, but yeah, uh, so yeah, I guess it's Happy Veterans Day for those of you out there that are celebrating Happy Veterans Day, because, but it's almost gonna be Thanksgiving, right? It's almost gonna be Thanksgiving, from what I understand. I might be wrong. I'm always wrong anyway. I'm always wrong, and you'll see that later. You'll see that in the whole stream with Free Talk Fridays. Free Talk Fridays is all about me and my shitty, uninformed takes, basically. And why am I wrong in so many things? And this is your opportunity to tell me why I'm wrong, because I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. Pretty sure. But yeah, how's your week, Al? I was actually asking earlier, how's your week? Is it good? Is it okay? Not so much. Me, I did some, you know, I was talking about earlier about, getting a little bit more rest than last week. Although I did some things, I did some, errands and stuff, adulting stuff. Not adult stuff, okay, adulting stuff. Excuse me. Uh, I managed to get some rest, a little bit more than what I had last week. So I'm cool. I'm really good. Hey, Re Crazy V2, hello, hello, and thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. And welcome. Welcome to the stream. It is I, Ryu Shinden, your armored VTuber. I don't have the armor right now. I don't really have the armor right now because it's being in repair. So I am on my salaryman suit and with my mask. My company just gave me this mask. So and they was like, your armor it's on repairs because you screwed up last time. We're gonna get you a new armor instead. So here's your mask. Uh, okay, uh, okay, because you know, whatever you're doing, unfortunately, you cannot show your face, because of like I don't know governmental reasons, secret. So yeah, here's the mask and put it on. And I was like, okay, all right, sure, all right, fine, nice PNG, yeah. This is something that I okay. Give you like a rundown. This is like done in 2 hours. This is something that I just whipped out for 2 hours. In 2 hours because I need to do it because of some complications. With my model, with the model that I use. I think I talked about it in the last stream, but there's some complications with my model, my armor that is, last time, and I would need to wear this in the meantime until I can get the other armor done. So that's why you're seeing me right now in this form. And I also mentioned that this is a form that you might see. This is actually the form that you might see for quite a while because making my other armor, my actual real armor, takes a lot of work. And the thing is, I am a I am such a cheapskate. I am such a penny pincher. I am such a frugal person. You know that most of the VTubers that I've seen would do everything that they can to have someone commission their VTuber model. Uh, I don't like that. I don't like to do that. Uh, so what I did is I tried to learn Blender 3D by myself from scratch, so I can make my model myself, so I don't have to pay for someone to commission it. Although I do definitely support artists, and as much as I really I wanted to have someone to actually commission a model for me. As a matter of fact, I have already shortlisted several people that might do it for me. It's just that I'm again stubborn and I don't have any money, so that's why I made this. It's okay. Yeah, I like make avatars by myself, so I can say yes, I made that. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Actually, that's the thing, though. That's also another thing. I like the fact. Or I like the idea that if I will be able to make my own model, I could say that, hey, I made this. Like I made this. I made this. So would it be great, to show off that, hey, I made this one? Yeah, you can be proud. You can have like the sense of accomplishment and pride that, hey, I made this one. As a matter of fact, I it, just to let you know, I do have a Twitter. That's twitter.com/Reishu. Then just go ahead and give me a follow. I do post some of the progress on my Twitter, about the tuber armor, my armor. And I'm actually so new at this. I'm so new at this that I will not be making a debut because I'm so new at this. I already did. Oh, you already did? You already have like a you already have a model, I suppose. Actually, yeah, I do see it. I think I see it on your bio here. Yeah, that's good. That's good that you're able to make your armor. Not just one. Oh, that's cool. You want to see what I did? You want to actually see? I actually can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull up Blender here. I actually do have. Actually, this is something that I wanted to talk about for quite a while on stream as well. This is something that I also wanted to talk about. I meant to talk about this on stream anyway. Uh, but as I mentioned earlier, I do try. I actually try to make my own model, and this is from scratch. Like, well, technically not from scratch because I did use like a base for it. Let me see if I can show it on stream. Just give me one moment here. And yeah, I definitely agree that if you make your own VTuber model, that'll be great for like promotion because people would. On Twitter, I put 7 of my avatars. Oh, that's actually do you sell it or just show it off? And another weird thing about me is I don't want to sell models. I just wanted to do them. I just wanted to make them. I just wanted to test myself if I'll be able to do it. It's something. It's something that I also talked about in past streams that I am a man of inconsistencies, and just making them for myself is fun. Exactly. I'm actually having fun making it. Making my VTuber model as well. I actually find it fun learning different techniques, different approaches to. Oop, oop, don't mind that. Don't mind that. Uh, Different approaches to. Sorry about that. Different approaches to how you make your model and whatnot. OBS, yeah, I do use OBS. I did try to use Streamlabs, but I find OBS more what you call it. I find OBS more intuitive and I find it more intuitive and versatile, in my opinion. My humble opinion. Again, might be wrong, but I find it a little bit easier to use. Blender is not showing up. Sorry about this. Just give me one moment here. But yeah, I just find OBS just really better. Well, here's the thing though. In technically, all right. Technically, Streamlabs, I would say that Streamlabs is easier to use. Okay, it's because of the fact that easier to use because you don't really have that much options. You don't really have that much things that you tinker and whatnot. But that's what's also bad about it is you don't really have any options to like tinker your stream to your liking because of how few the options are because of that same simplicity. That is why although Streamlabs is really good, but in my humble opinion, it is good when you are starting out with if you're just starting out with streaming and whatnot. Let me see. Okay, it doesn't really show. Not really sure though. Okay, let me do it this way then. I'm gonna take a picture. Sorry about this. Unprofessional. So unprofessional. Okay, let me just. And just to let you know, I have been only been streaming for like a couple of months now. I started September, and it's technically, yeah, it's almost my third month streaming now, and I am very new at this, and I'm also quite the boomer. Literally, I am. I'm also 30 plus years old, so I'm literally a boomer. I streamed once. You're not streaming anymore? Yeah, I'm literally a boomer about this. Literally, both in okay. Why is it not showing? God damn it. Let me see if I can do this instead. Back window capture. Huh. It's weird though, it doesn't show up. Huh. I want to stream but I don't know what to stream. Give you a heads up. Give you a funny thought. I don't know what to stream either. That's the thing. I started out not knowing what I wanted to stream, but I just wanted to do it, basically. I do have some ideas on what to stream. As a matter of fact, my schedule is is around me uh, scheduling things. You know, for example, oh yeah, there you go. For example, on Mondays, every Monday, I doesn't show. Um, every Monday, what I do is tabletop Mondays, wherein I discuss about tabletop role playing games. As a matter of fact, I actually uh, started a recent series where I play a tabletop role playing game system all by myself, like D&D, but you're the only one playing. And but basically Mondays is me streaming what you call it streaming tabletop role playing games like D&D and whatnot, and whatever, talk about D&D because I do also play D&D. I am a dungeon master. uh so that's what I stream on Mondays, and then on Wednesdays I stream games, and just streaming games. That's it. That's it. Whatever games that I wanted to stream, I stream it. I actually recently am playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night, something that no one watches, but I stream it because I wanted to stream it. That's it. And Fridays is this one. We Talk Friday, where I just do whatever I wanted, whatever the hell I wanted, whatever the hell my chat wanted. So if you wanted something that I can react on, or it's fun to react, I watch it. We will actually do some later, but I'm also open to ideas on something that we can react, something that we can watch and whatever. So that's why it's Free Talk Fridays. It's just whatever the heck that I want, or whatever the heck that you want as a chat, and that's what I do for Fridays, and that's basically my schedule. That's what I come up as a schedule, so that I have like a little bit more consistency on what I do in every stream. I stream Broforce, but no one knows it. That game, I was only one who streamed it. Broforce is actually something that I wanted to play on stream as well for quite a while. I did play it like twice, and I played it on my at my friend's house. We played Broforce. Uh, we played Broforce once at a party, in a gathering, and yeah, I actually like the game. I might play it sometime on stream. But anyway, I'm not in a position to give you advice on streaming because I'm also new. I'm also quite new at this, honestly. I'm quite new at this. I'm not the one. I'm not in the position, at least not yet, to be the one who stream to give you like streaming advice or whatever. Uh, but what I do and what worked for me, at least, and this is something that might not work for you, but you can try it. But me, I just stream because I just wanted to stream. That's it. Whatever it is, um, when I decide what I wanted to stream, I decided maybe probably 3 to 4 hours before I stream. And if I cannot do and I cannot think anything about, I cannot think of anything on what to stream, uh, I just rely on free talk Fridays. That is why I segregated my schedules into like things that I will do on this particular day, because that helps me, determine what I wanted to stream or what I can stream. So, for example, it's if it is tabletop Mondays, that already gives me that idea that hey, I wanted to talk about D&D or Dungeons and Dragons, or I wanted to talk about this tabletop role playing system that I recently discovered, or hey, I wanted to talk about uh, my private campaign that I run on Discord with my private group and what happened so far and what they have done, something like that. So I already have like something to talk about on that particular day, because that particular day is dedicated to like a single theme or whatnot. So uh, segregating my days of streaming and putting them a theme on that day helps me with making decisions on what I will stream that day. So for Wednesdays is my gaming Wednesdays, game Wednesdays, video games as I call it, video game Wednesdays. What I do is just play games, and recently I'm playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night because I believe that's the most Halloween game that I can think of. And I will fight anyone in the street if they disagree. But that is basically I decided to do on Video Games Wednesday is to play Castlevania, and I haven't really finished it. So that's why I was playing it. I am playing it right now to finish it. And Free Talk Fridays, I just do whatever I want. But primarily, Free Talk Fridays is just me reacting to things, talking about things and whatnot, just like this, and doing whatever the hell I want. Uh, Things that I cannot do on Mondays and Wednesdays. So that's why, when I want to stream 80% of the time, it comes to my mind to stream just chatting. Well, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. But the thing is, with me, okay, I'm talking about me, and again, this might not work for you, but when it comes to me, when it comes to my streams with just chatting, most of the time I don't know what to talk about. That is why I have the Mondays and Wednesdays segregated into a particular thing that I do on that day, because it helps me, come up with things that I wanted to talk about, because most of the time I don't know what I wanted to talk about. I don't know, because honestly, my life outside of stream is not that eventful, believe me. So I don't really have things that I can talk about outside streaming and whatnot. Uh, so yeah, 80% of the time, it comes to my mind to streaming, just chatting. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I think a lot of streamers do that as well. They just talk and stream. They did just do just chatting. They don't even play games. I've seen a lot of streamers do that. And also me, honestly, I just wanted just chatting streams. Um, Probably 85% of the time, I just wanted just chatting streams because I just wanted to talk about things. Because again, I'm not a very good gamer. I'm not a PogChamp gamer. I'm not a, you know, an esports player. I'm very bad at games. Let me tell you that. I'm so bad at games that while most streamers would not allow backseating, I allow backseating because I know for myself that I am dumb. I love games, love playing games, but I am I am not good at games. That is why I probably am probably 1 or 2% belong to the 1 or 2% of streamers that allow backseating, and I even encourage it because I know for myself that I don't play games that good. Unfortunately, though, this is something somehow sad to say, but it is true. But most of the time, really good streamers are also really good players, and that's the reason why people watch them. It's because they are really good players. You either have to be a really good player or have to be a really good entertainer to be a very famous streamer. You have to do either one or both. Because I've also seen a lot of like a lot of like streamers that are not very good at games. I also seen a lot of streamers that are not even playing games, but a lot of people watch them because they are very good entertainers. Oh, Bio PP. PP. Blow PP? Blow PPY? Did I say that correctly? Did I say that correctly? Blow PPY? PP. People giggles. Blow PPY, hello and welcome to the stream. It is I, your armored VTuber. No armor in the meantime because it's in repairs. Ryushin then, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to Free Talk Fridays where I do whatever the heck I want, whatever the heck you want. And sorry for making fun of your name. Just can't help it. PP. Of be a girl and do pools and hot tubs. Yeah. What's with PP? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm a 30-plus-year-old man who just have a sense of humor of a toddler, basically. So yeah. Sorry about that. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. You're an adult. Yeah. I exactly. That's why I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. But anyway, welcome to the stream. What I was talking about earlier. Yeah, I mentioned earlier that what I'm talking earlier is I've seen a lot of streamers that are not really good gamers but are that have like huge audiences because they are entertaining. On how they were entertaining, it's really depends. It varies, but they are entertaining nonetheless for people. So that's why they have a huge audience. Now there are also streamers that I noticed a lot of streamers as well that are not really entertaining. As a matter of fact, some of them don't even literally talk on stream, or if they do talk, it's just one word or two words or whatnot. But you see them like thousands and thousands of viewers, all because they are very good at games. And you know what's funny? I mentioned that I lived in the Philippines, right? And this is a very prolific thing with Filipino streamers. I'm not being racist because I'm Filipino, all right? That's why that's why I can't do this. I can do this. I can make fun of my own race. But I have seen a lot, not all, but a lot of Filipino streamers in my country. Although a lot of them are not very entertaining in terms of like entertaining people, being funny and whatnot. A lot of them have huge audiences, all because they good at games. They're very good at games, which is honestly true. A lot of them are very good at games, and also a lot of them play mobile games. That's the thing. So that's why I mentioned earlier that if you want to be a great streamer, you have to be either a very good player or get a good gamer and a very good entertainer or both. And I am not that. I am not both. I am not both. So that's why going back to gaming earlier, I do play games, but I do highly encourage backseating. If you wanted to backseat me all you can, because I'm not good at games, and that is something weird about me that maybe sets me apart from a lot of streamers because I do encourage backseating. If you wanted to teach me how to play the game, I am open. Of course, spoilers. I do have a different rule about spoilers though, because it's not me. It's about other people watching the game that don't want to be spoiled. What if they don't like that? And me, I don't mind spoilers. Really, I don't really mind spoilers. So anyway, what I was doing earlier, I wanted to show off my VTuber model here that I'm making in Blender. Because Blender doesn't show in my stream, so that's why Blender itself. So that's why I'll just do this instead. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There you go. There is. That is my VTuber model. It's not complete. It's not really complete. It's not really done. You know, there's a lot of things. There's still a lot of things that needs to be done with this model. But it's actually been fun learning about things. I recently learned how to do hair on Blender. I recently learned how to, style hair and make like hair strands and whatnot, if you call them strands. Not really strands, but like clumps of hair. I recently learned about how to do it and how to style them on a head. By the way, the model itself, like the man, that's not mine. That is something that I just got from the internet as a base. So it will save me time on modeling. I'll just, which means I only will just model the armor and that's it. But anyway, it's been fun learning some things. I learned to do hair, which is a lot of fun because I get to do like be really creative about the hair and how to style it. Uh, but that is my VTuber model so far. I've been doing that by myself because I'm a cheapskate. I don't have any money to pay for someone to do it for me. Although, again, just a disclaimer, I do support artists. Definitely support artists. And as much as I wanted to, if I only have the means to pay someone to do it for me, I've already done it. But I also love the idea of learning it myself, which is, as you mentioned, be crazy. It's also would really be fun as well to take pride of your own work and say to people that I made this VTuber model, or I made this myself. And you also have like some sort of like creative freedom with it as well. You know, of all the people, even if no matter what good the artist is, no matter how good the artist is, I believe it is still you who would be the best resource when it comes to how you want it to look, how do you want it your model to look like. It's still you. The artist can only basically the artist can only interpret, what you want it to look like. But ultimately at the end of the day, it is you who will decide, and it is you would be the best person to know the best, the most accurate detail of your character. You know what I mean? If there's any people that would know the best how your VTuber model should look like, it will be you. That is why that is also one of my reasons why I wanted to actually create this myself, is to first challenge myself if I'm able to do it. Uh Also because I don't have any money to have someone make it for me, and also if I will be able to complete it, show off to people that yeah, I did this stuff. Weirdly though, I'm seeing myself, if I'm able to do this, I'm seeing myself not taking any commissions and whatnot, because I don't see myself like someone that is capable enough to do commissions. And also it will eat my time as it is. It will eat so much of my time. It would eat so much of like my time VTubing, because I only have like limited time really to do things and even stream, and I don't want to eat that precious time by making something for other people, even though I will get paid. Uh, that's why I'm not seeing myself taking commissions if I were to get good at this. But I do wanted to get good at this because of myself. I wanted to do it for myself, and this is what I have so far. It looks nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the compliment. I don't think it looks nice. It still needs a lot of work, a lot of revisions. Even the head part, I'm still thinking of changing that thing because it doesn't really suit my needs. You know, it it was supposed to look like this. Let me check. Hey, Blow PPY, thank you so much for following. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. And again, sorry for making fun of your name, but I'm not making fun of you. It's just me and my humor, my immature humor. But anyway, there's still a lot of things that I need to work on in this model. There's still a lot of things, honestly. And there will be a lot of things that will be changed. It was supposed to look like this. Just give me one moment. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can show you another angle of this to give you like a rough idea of what he will actually look like technically, or at least like the view, a little peek on what he was supposed to look like. Because again, Blender is not allowing me to actually capture the program itself. Okay. So this is what he is supposed to look like on the front view. And the whole idea about him is yeah, he's basically like the an armored hero, you know. I wanted it to be more heroic, basically. So that's why he looked like that. I'm modeling it after super robot shows, Japanese super robot, basically. Got you. Love my Filipino friends. Oh, kabayan. Salamat sa pag-follow. Minsan nagtatagalog din ako. Pero gusto ko mag-English most of the time. Minsan nagtatagalog din ako. So, oh, kabayang, salamat sa pag-follow. Salamat. Sana magtagal ka dito sa stream kasi ah kung ano-ano lang ginagawa ko dito. But anyway, going back English mode. Yeah, this is how he looks like technically. I'm still not done with the hair, but that is generally what he should look like. I already like made some designs on the chest armor, but nothing concrete yet. This is still something that would still change over time because I don't really have like any guides to work on. It's just me like doing whatever, which is probably something dumb that I'm making. Probably something that I should not be doing is not basing it on a character sheet and whatnot. And again, I am a total newbie at this one. I have no idea what I'm doing, but this is what I have so far. And I have been doing this for like a month now, so far, a month, on and off. And I would probably seeing myself completing this maybe middle of the next year because that's how slow I work. And also one of the things that I wish I wanted to learn, I wanted to learn to be more fast, much faster with my workflow because I feel like I'm such a newbie that I miss a lot of things that would make my work easier when it comes to making the model itself. So that's why, yeah, this is what I have so far, and I do appreciate you. I do appreciate giving us some compliments. Although for me, it's not really perfect, but I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it. So anyway, what would you like me to do? I do have some videos here that I wanted to react on. Uh, I actually do have some video, a couple of videos here. But I also wanted to react to some shorts, YouTube shorts, because that's what I've been doing recently. I noticed that's what I've been doing recently is to react to YouTube shorts for some reason. Because this might be an unpopular opinion, but I don't like TikTok. I don't like TikTok. Unpopular opinion, but I don't really like TikTok. I don't really want it to browse TikTok. I don't like the content in TikTok. Um, but I've seen a lot of people getting into TikTok. You know, speaking of TikTok story, this is funny. This is actually a funny story. I don't know. It's just funny for me. But I was biking one time. I was biking because I'm into biking. Like mountain biking and whatnot. I do have like a hybrid mountain road bike that I ride. And I was biking once, and it was like I was actually going home during that time. It was like uh probably around 7 in the evening. That is, and I was going home because I made a bike ride for a few kilometers, and then I was going back home. And I was passing by this really dark, really poorly lit road in the middle of the rice field, right? Like literal in the middle of the rice field because I live in an area that is quite provincial. Not so provincial, but quite provincial. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you where I live, but I I would tell that it is quite provincial, but not exactly. But anyway, I was going through this road, very dark road. It's poorly lit, like absolutely no lights whatsoever. Okay, and I was like biking and biking. The only light that I have is my bicycle light. in the front, which is quite strong, but not so strong because I was already almost out of batteries, and that's why I really wanted to get home because I don't have any lights anymore to light up my way. I was literally pedaling and pedaling so hard, and I can pedal a little bit harder because there's absolutely no cars around. Like this one stretch of road that is like very dark and very it's starting to get a little bit scary. So that's why I really wanted to get home. So it was very dark, right? And about like 500 meters or so, 500 600 meters, I see this light, this tiny bit of light, and I was like, wait, what's that? Am I seeing a will o wisp or something? And I got a bit scared. I got a bit scared. I got a bit of a panic because I have no idea what that light was. That little tiny light. And I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna keep paddling. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look. Absolutely not gonna look. Whatever that light is very is something that I will not consider existing. Okay, so I was pedaling and pedaling and pedaling, and as I pedal, like as I get near that light, I was not looking. I was like ignoring it even existed because I thought it was like something supernatural and whatnot. It was like I am in the middle of a road in the middle of a rice field and I don't imagine anyone to be here. And if there are, why is that light there? So I was like pedaling and pedaling and pedaling. And I was like just a few meters. I noticed someone on that light. And I squinted my eyes and like, are they? Are they? And I mean they, because I thought it was just like one person, but there were like four people in there. All of them are like young girls. Like young girls. Like we're talking about 13, probably around 13, 14-year-old girls. And I was like, wait, what, what the fuck are you doing here? And I was paddling, and I got really close to them. But the thing is, it was so dark everywhere that that's the only light that's shining on them is that particular light, which turned out to be a cell phone light. And there was like four prepubescent girls on the side of the road near the rice field dancing. And I glanced a little bit about on the screen because from my angle I can actually see the screen now. Now that I'm now close, and they were like recording a TikTok dance on the middle of a rice field at 7 p.m. with absolutely no one else but me. Four prepubescent teens on the middle of the rice field doing a TikTok dance, and I can assure you 100% it's TikTok because I literally seen the screen. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with kids today? What the huh? What the fuck? Honestly, what the huh? And I was just paddling, just I just kept asking that question over and over again. Even I got home and I was like taking a shower because I was so like sticky and icky because I was biking. I was still thinking about those four girls in the middle of a rice field at 7 p.m. in the evening with no lights, absolutely no lights, no cars, no whatsoever on. Just me on a bike on the road, and they're doing a TikTok dance on the middle of the rice field. How to say you're Asian without saying you're Asian? I was in the middle of the rice field. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, so there's that. That's why. What the hell is? I don't like TikTok. I don't like it. I don't like what it does. I don't like what it does to our children. I don't like what it does to our children. Right? I don't like what it does. Yan na naman si Apong Rider. Shut up. Tangina. Umalis ka. Umalis ka na. Tangina. Abay po, tanginang mga batang to. Abay, abay, kung ano-anong ginagawang kapulbalan. I don't, I can't do an old man voice. Anyway, I don't like TikTok. I don't like it. And I don't like what it does to our children. And that's my TED Talk. It's me, Boomer Shinden. And so anyway, what I was talking about, that's why I was watching YouTube Shorts recently, and that's why maybe we'll watch YouTube Shorts just to react to it. I do have a couple of videos that I wanted to react to, but most of it were just random things. If you do have like something that I can react on, you can go ahead and give. You can go ahead and let me know. At least let me know the title. Because I'm pretty sure that the bot would time you out if you posted like any links or whatever. But I'm just not really sure if I set it up that way. But if you do have like something that I can react on, it's fun to react on. You can post at least the title in the chat. I'll go ahead and search it, and we can go ahead and watch it. Speaking of that, go ahead and watch some stuff. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go. No, Angela N. I don't want to follow you because you're a graphics bot. And you're not a true person. That's why I don't want to follow you on Twitter. You gave me a follow, that doesn't mean I will follow you. Because you're not a true person. I wanted to react on this because this is quite interesting. You know Murahar? Some ordinary gamers. Great content creator. And I wanted to react on this because you're not a real boy. You're not a real boy. I wanted to react on this video. Quite interesting. How to put chant in OBS. What chant? You mean the music? You mean the music that I use? Oh, chat on OBS. Uh this one that you're seeing right now. There is, well, Stream Elements does it for me. There is a plugin. There is a thing in OBS wherein you can put your chat on your stream. It's a widget, what they call. It's a widget that you can get on Stream Elements. I cannot really give you a step by step thing right now, but basically it's a widget that you can search on Stream Elements. I use Stream Elements for my alerts and whatnot, just like this thing. See, that is from Stream Elements. Not sponsored, by the way, uh, but I do use that. I do use Stream Elements for my streams, and there is a certain widget on Stream Elements where you can put it as a browser source, and it will let you show the chat on your stream. I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of like uh, guides for that on YouTube's. Dan, I thought we were about to start drawing pentagrams. Just summon someone or something. Okay, let me close my blender first. And we're gonna do this. Gonna do this. That window. Uh, this one. Let's show. Give me one moment. Okay, it's not showing properly. No capture. Just give me one moment. Let me again. This is Boomer Shinden doing some technical thing here because for some reason most of my scenes are screwed up for some reason. Okay, guess this could be I guess this would be okay. All right. Okay, I guess we should be fine with this. Okay. All right. That's good. That's good. Let me just adjust it. That's good. That's good. All right. So, okay, I wanted to watch this. I was supposed to watch it earlier with before stream. But I was like, maybe we can watch this on stream and see what happened here. I got so curious. Please don't ever install these games. Not really sure what Murahar is talking about here. But let's go ahead and watch it. Okay, here we go.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and I am just about done with most modern PC multiplayer gaming. Let me tell you. Now, in the last 2-3 years, I've basically upped my content regarding like privacy, security, and computer security, especially because I believe it's one of the most important things out there. You know what I mean? As a gamer,
Video's really quiet.
again, you
Okay.
don't see it all the time by
Oh
big,
yeah,
by
I
big,
was
multiplayer gaming companies out there. Okay, it's just a matter of fact.
I was
Every
on
time a big
background
game
music
comes
mode.
out, there's always some douchey anti-cheat attached to it that just seems to stay onto our systems longer than it ever has to. Now, before we get into it, okay, any game that I mention whenever I talk about computer security is independent of the actual security. I remember back when I talked about Valorant, people were like, well, I guess you just hate Valorant. I guess you think it's a shitty game. I played a couple hours of Valorant. I think it's a fine game, ladies and gentlemen. But guess what? None of this is about the actual game. It's
Actually, you know what? You know what? Unpopular opinion. Again, shitty hot take. Shitty uninformed hot take from me. Your resident shitty hot taker. Expert in shitty hot takes. Uh, I don't really like Valorant. I think it's good. I think it looks good, might play good, but I never really liked Valorant because there's something about it that just doesn't pull me in. You know, there's something about it that just doesn't uh get me that um get me, you know, or grab even my curiosity because most of the time if I were to see games, most of the time that I will be curious about it and play it for a couple of hours and or a couple of games, whatever. That's the only time that I will say, I don't like this game, whatever. I don't like it. Um, as a matter of fact, fun fact, I used to hate MOBAs before. I used to hate them, really, really hate them, to the point that I don't really wanted to play them or associate myself with them. Um, until I played League of Legends Wild Rift on mobile and Pokemon Unite, and I realized that, yeah, it's not the game for me. It's not the game that I will be head and shoulders over to. But it's not a bad game. As a matter of fact, I did enjoy a few rounds. I did enjoy a few matches. It's not. the game that I will be crazy on, but I recognize now why it's good. I recognize now why a lot of people really love the game and really love it. As I mentioned earlier, I'm a Filipino, and a lot of Filipino streamers in my country, all of them, I mean, almost all of them are mobile gamers and mobile game streamers. So I kind of understood, I kind of understood back then how why a lot of my fellow Filipinos love games like Mobile Legends and League of Legends or even Dota, because it's actually fun. It's actually kind of fun. It's not really the game, again, it's not really the game that I would religiously play, nor I'm seeing myself being crazy about. But I understood why somehow. Valorant is just that kind of game that no matter what you say to me and how good it is, I will not play it at all because there's just there's something that just doesn't grab me, you know, about the game. That there's just this whatever it is that is something that I don't want to play this game. I don't want it. This is something that I will not have fun whatsoever. I will not. A little bit close minded, of course. Again, shitty hot take. It sounds close minded. It sounds a little bit, self centered or selfish. Uh, but yeah, I don't see the fun in Valorant. I guess. And this is me that loves first person shooters. This is me that just downloaded again Black Ops 3 hours ago because I wanted to play an FPS game again. This is me as a probably one of the biggest one of the biggest um game genres that I really love the most is first person shooters. And the thing is I don't like Valorant. And the, you see the thing is I also see Valorant every day because uh my 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 brother-in-law actually played it all the time. I see him play it all the time, every time. And again, I don't really see the point. I don't really see the fun of it, for me at least. Then how's about you getting to ML and join me and the boys? We'll think about it. I'll think about it. But the thing is, I wanted to stream it as well. And the thing is, I don't have really have any means on streaming it because you need like a capture card or whatever. But I wanted to be able to stream it somehow. If I were to play ML, and if I were to play ML, would you of course, would you guys of course. But yeah, I'm not sure. I will get a lot of flack about this, but I don't really like Valorant. Also, I believe that there's like a Filipino character in there. My God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Again, I am a Filipino. I have every right to make fun of my own race. Right? I am not racist. I'm racist towards my own race. No, no, not that. I am uh I am someone. No, 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 not in ML, in Valorant. In Valorant. That's the thing. In Valorant there clip. No, don't. No clip. No clip. No clip. I will DMCA you, Static. I will DMCA the hell out of you. I will report that for harassment because you're harassing me, Static. I will report for bullying and harassing. But no, not in ML. In Valorant, there's a Filipina character. They made a Filipina character, and you can almost okay. Here's the thing, though. Again, a lot of people would hate me for this. I'm seeing it now. Cancelled on Twitter, right? Uh, the Filipina character again. I'm very glad that there's representation. right? There's some sort of representation of Filipinos in video games. I'm very glad of that. But by the gods, the way that she speaks Tagalog in that game, the way that she speaks is definitely someone that doesn't speak Tagalog very well and isn't even a Filipino character. The way that he say, okay, from what I remember, she says lines like "tara na" or "tara na" or like that. It's like, huh? She doesn't sound like Filipino. She sounds like a Filipino who doesn't speak Tagalog that tries to sound like Filipino. Tries. And it's so out of place on that game. That's the thing though. It's so out of place. The way that she says like the Tagalog lines are so out of place in such a game as Valorant. It's that but in the weird accent. American accent. It's not even American accent. It's just like this weird accent that she does. It's what Tarana. Yeah, Tarana or Tarana. I believe that she says it this way, Tarana. But she just says it so weird and so unnatural. It's so out of place in a game like Valorant. And here's the thing though. You would say that she says that as if her other teammates would actually follow her and tell her other teammates, assuming that they also speak Tagalog. That's the thing. That's the what you call it. Uh the context or the tone she's trying to say it, like as if she assumes that everyone on her team rather, speaks Tagalog. And it was so weird. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. Stop sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. Yeah, it's Nightbot. I'm gonna deactivate Nightbot when we got the time, but sorry about that. Yeah, I did read the reactions. Tara na. What she say? Yeah, tara na. Like it's so weird and so out of place. Whenever she says it, and then she does the English lines, but it's so weird and out of place that it's on a tone that assumes that all of her teammates are speaking Filipino, are speaking Tagalog, and it's just so weird sounding. Again, I have nothing against the character. I have nothing against the reason why that character exists or why she was created. I have nothing against the voice actress. I have nothing against it. I have nothing against them. Believe me. Uh, there's nothing. Nothing to do with the voice actor. I think she's doing a fantastic job. But the way that she just says Tarana, it's so stilted and so out of place. So yeah, I don't like Valorant. I will never play it ever on stream. I just don't like the game. Um,
It's about the anti-cheat. So let's put our anti-cheat hats on and talk about another game. Now, this is a game, ladies and gentlemen, called Undecember. Now, I saw the ads for this on YouTube, and I thought it looked pretty good.
Undecember.
If you know anything about my gaming history, I play Diablo, I play games like Path of Exile briefly. I like ARPGs. I like just clicking on my computer, grinding out sets, doing all of it, okay? Sometimes I like turning my brain off and doing that. So when I saw this game, I thought it looked pretty damn cool, and I was actually into it. Now, the time I wanted to cover this, there was a severe amount of review bombing. When I first looked at this, the actual reviews on Steam were all negative, okay? They were like mostly negative.
Wow.
Now they've jumped up to a mixed degree. But why were they negative to begin with? Well, because at the time, there were two big complaints with this game. One of them being that it was pay to win, which I can't really talk about because I haven't played the game to the point where I can tell you how monetized it is, all right? Like, obviously, it's a free-to-play game. Obviously, it's got some monetization to it. I really don't know where it goes on that. I really can't jump onto you with that. But when it comes to the malware and it comes to the anti-cheat side of it, this game runs NProtect GameGuard. and Protect GameGuard is one of many anti-cheats that exist. And if you actually look at the reviews for this game, like you click on the 9,300 reviews, you can see that it's got a fair amount
Holy
talking
shit.
about rootkit and mobile game
What?
on PC and pay to
What?
win.
Huh?
All right, get rid of it that way. 33
Holy-
hours. Then you got somebody with 1 hour who said, uninstall your game, go to see Windows syswow64 and delete gamemon.des. Thank me later.
What the hell? Rootkit plus mobile game on PC plus pay to win. I was more concerned about the rootkit though. Literally, that's something that is quite concerning. Now, I'm not a technical expert, okay? I'm not a, like super technical expert. Uh, but whenever you say rootkit, it involves an application or a program or a code that is designed to infiltrate the deepest parts of your device or your computer. The parts that usually 100% of program, well, 99.5% of programs and code should not be able to enter, because rootkit because that part of your system involves with everything that your PC can do and be able to perform as a PC. So basically, rootkit is basically invading you. If you are a person, rootkit is basically invading your brain and making you do things that you don't want to do. That's basically what the rootkit does in the most layman of terms. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people already know what rootkit is. Um, and this is really concerning. If it involves rootkitting or rootkit code, which is the sad thing about it, the sad part about it, is this is something that is also very, very prolific with mobile games or mobile applications. That is why nowadays I don't really fuck around mobile games as much, um, because of like very, very, very dangerous applications out there that even disguise themselves as legit applications. At least with a PC, you'll be able to like somehow control the access and somehow find find mitigations on how to you can avoid these malicious code. But for cell phones and devices and smart device smartphones and whatnot, I find it a little bit more vulnerable for malicious attacks. That is why I only exclusively use my smartphone nowadays as just calling and texting. I don't really, I rarely download applications on my smartphone nowadays because one, I can do it with my PC, whatever that I wanted to do. I already have a PC to do it for me, which is more capable. And second, I don't want to have malicious things on my phone because of safety reasons. So that's why.
Later. I don't generally jump on a hate train, so the shop is one thing. But I don't like rootkits being installed on my PC that stay on it even when I uninstall the game. I had to manually remove it yesterday after deleting the game. Can't support companies that do stuff like that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, last time we talked about this, there was a game known as Genshin Impact. It's a fine game. The anti-cheat that I use...
Genshin Impact. Oh no, Genshin Impact. You're playing Genshin Impact, Static, yeah? I think you're playing Genshin Impact, you and Azazel. Especially Azazel, I think. You're playing Genshin Impact, right? Oh no, Genshin Impact. Oh no. It has a rootkit. Oh no. I'm just joshing. Probably not, but I think Murahara is speaking of Genshin on a different context. Hopefully. I don't play Genshin myself. I don't play Genshin myself, but I do understand why people like it. Definitely understand why people like it. Haven't really played it myself, though. Great, so everyone can now see how bad my gacha luck is. I think a lot of people have not so good gacha luck, including me as well. That's why I don't play it. I don't, honestly, I don't like gacha games as well. Uh, but maybe that's probably one of my biggest reasons I don't play Genshin Impact. I don't like the Gamba aspect. I am not into Gamba gacha games. I do like roguelites where there's some sort of like luck, some sort of an RNG involved. But I don't like it when the only way to progress a game, no matter how good it is to spend money. You know, there are games that there are gotcha elements that I play. For example, Gundam Evolution. That doesn't mean that it is a game that you the only way that you can progress really is to uh pay more. Because believe me, I will talk about this in more detail about Genshin. But believe me, I have seen a person that hates Genshin so much that they don't want to play it, and then they started to play it. They hated microtransactions so much that they're blabbering it all the time that they hate it. But they started playing Genshin, and now he's scrambling for money to pay for this banner and whatnot. And then I explained to him many times that it is the game actually making you do that. Uh, and I don't like it. That's why I don't like it. It is the game designed literally to give you progression by making you spend money. No matter how good the game it is, if the progression is locked by money and spending money, no matter how what purpose it serves in the game, as long as the effect is keeping you away from progressing, especially the story, I don't want it. But anyway, going back.
that it used at the time could have actually been sent independent of whether you've installed the game. So there were people who could actually take the anti-cheat out of that game because anti-cheats are separate programs than the games. Usually what happens is you install a game, as the game launches, it calls upon the anti-cheat that it's looking for on your system, and if it's installed, it'll collaborate with the anti-cheat to protect itself and vice versa. Now, what people were doing with the Genshin Impact anti-cheat, where they were taking an older version, a compromised version, grabbing it and sending it to other people. You didn't even need to have the game installed. As long as they had the anti-cheat driver, they could do some nefarious things to other people's systems. So again, one of the things with anti-cheats is I understand the need for them. I get it. Multiplayer gaming has hackers and cheaters all around. There's people who do a lot of fucked up shit on the computer side. And obviously you need to have some anti-cheat, otherwise you just have a laissez-faire gaming place where people are going to run constant hacks no matter what.
Bro, dude, I actually lived in a time. I am old. I'm very old. Let me tell you. I'm very old. But I lived in a time where anti-cheat engines or anti-cheat software is not a thing. It's something that came about way later. I have lived in a time where MMOs are existing, but anti-cheat softwares are not. And I lived on that time wherein using botting software. I'm talking about Ragnarok Online. You know, Ragnarok Online uh, doesn't have a cheat anti-cheat system back then. It was way later installed, way later. I think probably around 2 to 3 years in with that game. That's the only time that they installed an anti-cheat engine. But before that, people would make money selling uh, botting software. to basically cheat the system into controlling their character for them while they're AFK. So basically, grind the bot is designed to grind for them. So for example, if you're grinding for like a particular material in Ragnarok Online, I think it's aluminium. I remember it's aluminium or rough aluminium, um, or even a perfect aluminium. Uh, you could set the bot to grind on this particular dungeon, go around the dungeon, killing monsters, and it will ignore every single item except for that item, and it will do it in such a way that uh it will pick up the item. Okay, so the thing is so rare that not only you are grinding on that same dungeon, but a lot of people. We're talking about 30 to 40 people grinding on the same dungeon. Okay, um, they would pick the once the drop is dropped, once the rare drop appears, there will be like 20 to 30 people would be scrambling for that item, clicking and clicking and clicking on that left click, left click, left click to see who will get the item. And the bot, what it will do is once it detect the item is dropped, it will click rapidly so that it will be able to get the item. And we're talking about nanoseconds clicks, nanoseconds. So yeah, it is definitely unfair, but that's the thing back then before cheat engines existed, and I lived in that time actually. As a matter of fact, I would admit I would come clean. All right, not my character though. It's not my character. It's my friend's character actually. Um, the way that during back then, when I was playing, one of the things that makes me money is piloting. Well, what I mean by piloting is, let's say my friend wanted to like get out or eat out or something while they're playing. They wanted to go to the bathroom or go away, or even at times that the computer shop is closed, let's say. But they wanted to like grind for this particular for levels or this particular item. They would let people like me, trusted people that is, to play their characters and control their characters essentially for them. So that's what piloting is, and that's majority of the reason why I got some money during that time that I should have no money, uh, because of that. And I would admit that although it's not my character, I did cheat a little by using bots. During that time that cheat engines are not even a thing. So I did live on that time.
There are literal super mega teams working on developing anti-cheats. There are lawyers that are getting paid six figures a year, all right, just so they can litigate against actual hackers, people who are running and selling hacks all over the internet. Okay, this is a big industry, and this is a cat and mouse game that's constantly running. The problem is, as this warfare is happening, you and me and our home with our computers are the ones that are actually being hit the hardest. Okay, so I'm getting a little bit too ahead of myself. So whenever I see games with anti-cheats like this, I always run them in virtual machines, right? Now, I know that I'm a broken record when it comes to VMs, but the reason I'm a VM advocate is because anytime you have anti-cheat that is this invasive, runs ring zero to the root of your computer, has more privileges than, administrator software at times, I always feel comfortable virtualizing it. What virtualizing does is it helps contain that anti-cheat and all of its tools within one nice, neat container. Meaning that I'm not peeking into it and it's not peeking out. There is a wall of division that exists between us. So of course, there are games that have anti-cheat so invasive that they straight up kick you out. Now, for me, I couldn't really play this game. I saw that it had an anti-cheat. I installed it within a virtual machine, as you're seeing here. This is the, Kenny rig, where it's actually splitting up that 4090 graphic card between my host system and virtual machines. So anyways, I didn't even try to hide the fact that I was running a VM. It straight up knows all of it. I'm not spoofing anything. I'm not hiding whatever. It's all right there and dandy, ready to go. So anyways, what happens is I install the game. I decide running it, and lo and behold, it actually does run. I can choose my servers, I
Okay.
can do whatever I want. And in fact, the game ran pretty well. It was smooth, I liked it. You know,
Actually,
the game actually looked pretty decent.
yeah, actually, you know what? The game is actually, it does actually look good.
I would play this had it not been for the fact that I was getting removed.
Yeah, this actually looks good. For that Diablo clone, this actually looks good.
There's a lot of enemies
This is something that I would probably play myself.
on the screen. In fact, from what I've heard, the boss battles in this game get pretty cool. So again, it took me to this character creation screen, and shortly right after here, because the game detected it was running underneath a virtual machine, the anti-cheat rather, it actually did boot me out. So here it says, illegal use detected, please contact support. And at that point, I'm not playing it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I get anti-cheat. Again, I understand why we create them. But when games are this brazen and they're trying to stop you this hard, it just rubs me the wrong way. And I wish more gamers finally realize that giving up any form of your computer security to play one video game is just not okay. Now, I've seen the comparisons. People are like, Muda, but you install mice and keyboards and various software, various peripherals that open up attack surfaces. And I think there's a pretty big difference between using like a peripheral and giving it some control versus a game that you may or may not even be interested in. Again, when it came to this, people tried to uninstall the actual title, and it seems like it still had remnants of that software sitting. It was so bad to a point that even the game company behind it literally had to release a separate program to help deleting GameGuard as an anti-cheat. One of the posts that I saw was from this one user who basically detailed...
Wait, so what he's talking about is even the game developers themselves are trying to help to remove the game engine. So it seems like that the game devs as well would probably are probably not aware of this. And it's all about the cheat engine and not the game itself.
Guard as an anti-cheat. One of the posts that I saw was from this one user who basically detailed the malware could not be removed when you uninstall the game. There's no uninstaller and there's no removal info on their website of the Korean company that creates it. So they basically told you had to go to the syswow64 directory and start deleting things once you had Windows turned off, meaning they had to boot into a Linux drive to find this driver file and remove it because services were still active as your Windows operating system was running. Not cool whatso goddamn ever. So of course, even when it came to the game company itself, they had to respond to it. We understand your concern, and after many thoughts, we made an announcement regarding the issues. There are cases where the NProtect game program can be used for other games than Undecember. For this reason, the security module is not being automatically deleted. Therefore, we are in the process of reviewing ways to delete the NProtect program, and we'll announce the details very soon. Now, again, they're right. There's plenty of games that use that specific anti-cheat. We're talking games like MapleStory. We're talking games like Cabal Online, Fly FF,
Wow.
Phantasy Star Online 2. Some of them pretty popular. But of course,
Those
you
are,
can
like,
actually see the
very
game company
old.
right over here and Protect Online Security. Of course, this is not something that I totally fail to understand. Plenty of video games use similar anti-cheat products. You know, there's plenty of games that use easy anti-cheat, plenty of games that use BattleEye, unfortunately, plenty of games that use NProtect. And in fact, some game companies are so big, they develop their own rootkits or their own anti-cheats, like Call of Duty and Vanguard. Or, sorry, not Vanguard, Ricochet, which is their premier anti-cheat solution. Not like it does a goddamn lick of anything, because I still see hackers on that game through and through, but hey, that's where we're at now. Now, of course, I get it, and I feel like at the end of the day, it's still not acceptable. Microsoft even should be mandated, or they should mandate these game companies and these anti-cheat developers to forcibly remove their actual crap off your system once you delete things like the actual game that it's running on. You know, ladies and gentlemen, one of the things that honestly has wilded me out, and one of the reasons why I don't play...
Yeah, that's the thing though. It's weird that you would think that what you call it? What the hell? Where's my mouse? What the hell? My mouse. It's gone. Wait. Just give me one moment. My mouse is gone. Ooh, weird. Wait. Just give me one moment. My mouse. I don't see my mouse anymore. I mean, my mouse pointer. Huh? Sorry, give me one moment. My mouse pointer is gone. Wait. Huh? Just give me one moment. I'm just gonna go BRB. Just gonna need to adjust some things, and I'll be right back. I don't see my mouse pointer for some reason, so just give me 1 second. Just gonna do some adjustments. Be right back. Okay, I think we're good. I just panicked a little because for some reason my mouse pointer was gone and I'm not seeing it even though I minimized everything. So we're good. We're just gonna go ahead and continue whatever we're doing. Okay. All right. Here we go. Save here. All right. Okay. Let's play. I panicked a little.
Play a lot of multiplayer games on my PC if they fail to run underneath virtual machines. Games like Rainbow Six Siege, for instance. You know that I was a huge Siege gamer. I like Siege, and sometimes I'll still play it on a completely different system connected off from my main rig. And the reason I'm doing that is because these games have such an invasive, hook into our computers that shouldn't ever exist in the first place. And I know for some people who are like, I just want a fair and clean gaming environment, I get it. But as PC users, time and time again, we've seen some of these actual anti-cheats being exploited. And the fact that we are slowly being conditioned, like this is some goddamn fucking NSA op, where we have to sit down and just actually agree that this is how things are supposed to be going forward, is just not acceptable. You know, we're at a point where actually partitioning GPUs, virtual machines, could in fact gain some traction. We are at a point where these systems could in fact properly be compartmentalized, so we don't have to have them touching our host systems. If you ever wonder why I use VMs all the time, it's literally that reason. There is software that is so invasive, literally is malware by definition, all right, unwanted rootkitting, and the only way for me to even tolerate that is to give it its own little sandbox to play in. Shit that one up all you want, but not my core main system. That should be completely off limits. Of course, even beyond all of it, I think one of the reasons why this has become a bigger sore point for me is as somebody that's an active Linux user, somebody that's basically made the switch, now that we've got things like the Steam Deck and a lot of these companies slowly embracing Linux to an extent as the competitor to Windows in the operating system.
You know what? You know what's weird? I've been also thinking about switching to Linux for quite a while now. I haven't really used Linux that extensively. I did try it. Uh, and I'm also actually kind of wanted to try switching to Linux, to a Linux environment for quite a while now. But I have really have no idea how to do it, and also I'm afraid of screwing up everything. But I was also thinking about that at some point. Mainly because of security reasons, mainly.
System Sphere and Mac, we're getting to a point where Linux users who are finally given access to play some of these like newer titles are slapped right across the face. You know, for instance, Rainbow Six Siege runs perfectly fine underneath Linux. The only thing stopping it is the anti-cheat in question. Maybe they can work their way around it. Maybe they can sit down and enable it. Who knows? It's going to take a lot bigger names than I to even get Ubisoft thinking about basically trying to make their game more accessible for everyone. Look, at the end of the day, me and anti-cheat have some history, okay? But when it comes to the actual brass tacks of the situation, none of us should ever be goddamn comfortable with the fact that this is gaining such traction. And the fact that even games that don't typically have PvP components, like Undecember, from what I heard, does not really have PvP components. The fact that they're putting game protections and like anti-cheat protections, literally so that they can protect mostly their online stores. Listen, the reason why these games don't work underneath virtual machines is because they're scared of actual people running in a VM, accessing the memory, and adjusting things to their liking. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just to back out of it, I don't really believe you should install games that are this invasive on your system to begin with. And the reason I'm making this video is that I'm kind of at an impasse, all right? Like, it really is just one of those things where, like, that whole side of gaming is cut off. As me, I've become more of a single-player gamer, not necessarily by choice, but usually by force, to adhere to my principles of computer safety, computer security, and it's one of those things that I feel more people should take seriously.
True, true. I could probably say that I'm also that as well. I can probably say that. But the difference, big difference is this is more preference than safety. I prefer more single player games than online multiplayer games. Even now. Um, I believe I already said it on Discord, Static. If you're still here, I believe I said it on Discord, but I mentioned that most games that I play are single player games that are offline because of I don't really have the time or the commitment to commit on a multiplayer game or in the only really way to achieve something probably in my opinion, of course, again, shitty hot take, get your shitty hot take here with a shitty hot take expert, Ryu Shinden. uh for me, online games, like it's something that I don't really have the time or the commitment to commit on a state which I believe is the state that a lot of online gamers like to reach with, let's say, an MMO. A lot of gamers, online gamers, they wanted to reach this state of notoriety. You know, I believe in my experience as someone who plays games, both online and offline, the reason why the I believe that most people that enjoy online games, the reason why they play them, and their end state, technically the end state that they're going for on a game that doesn't have an end state is notoriety. You know, they wanted to be known for that game in some form or fashion than playing the game because they wanted to reach a conclusion or an end. That is why also I also don't really like playing multiplayer online games that much, and I don't hate them, but I don't play them that much. Um, especially MMOs, especially MMOs. I am already past my time that I played MMOs all the time. As soon as I realized that I don't really enjoy something that doesn't have an end, um, and the end goal is to gain notoriety. Ironically, though, I love playing Minecraft, which doesn't technically have an end. But the thing is, the end of that game involves you building something. or you vanquishing the Ender Dragon. And the reason why I kept coming back to it is because of the mods and the additional content that either Mojang themselves releases, or people make as mods, or modders make as mods to provide more content to the game. You would argue that Minecraft is a game that has no end, but it technically has an end. As a matter of fact, that's one of the things that Mojang did and not Notch did, is to create an end goal for Minecraft players to do. Because Minecraft, in essence, is a single player, technically a single player game, open sandbox game where you build stuff. But there are people and there are players like me that wanted to have like an end goal, wanted to have something that we strive for on our journey to reach the end for. And in Minecraft before, there is no end because you only have to build stuff. You may have to fight some monsters. That doesn't mean you have to fight them all the time, and that doesn't mean if you kill them, you win. You complete the game. You roll the credits. Uh, it's you building stuff and killing monsters. So that's why they created the Ender Dragon as a pseudo end to a game that is otherwise doesn't really have an end. But in MMOs, although there are quests and whatnot, technically there's no end to those quests. Technically, you can end a single quest, but that doesn't mean you can end a single quest line. And even if a quest line has an end state, doesn't mean that the quest line ends as well. You know what I mean? If you go through like the main story next quest line uh, of, let's say, Final Fantasy 14, of course it has an end quest or a final quest on that quest line, but that doesn't mean you stop playing. You win. No. That's only a state that you reach wherein you ended the main quest. That doesn't mean that you are now free to end the game. If you wanted to play the game, that is perfectly optional for you. Doesn't mean that. It means only that you only have reached this status of someone ending the main quest, but that's not what the game is about. It's about you grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding until you reach the notoriety that everyone seeks. You being on that state wherein everyone knows you for this particular thing that you do. Everyone knows you. You have reached an Asmongold status, basically, of people knowing you for this thing. It's like Asmongold being known for World of Warcraft, you know, or Shroud being known for shooting games. That's basically the end goal, which is something that can take a lot and lots and lots and lots of time. Asman is more known for looking like a hobo. Well, he does admit it. He does admit it. He's proud of it, even. But yeah, that's the reason why I don't really play MMO games anymore, because I feel like if the more that I play it, the more that I stray away from the thing that I love reaching when I play video games is the end. It's the finish line. It's the end of the game. You know, the end state. At least at least in let's say at least in Dungeons and Dragons, no matter how long the campaign is, even if it takes 40 years, even there will be still an end state. There will still be an end state, and that end state determined by the DM, and that end state is reached by the players. Even though a campaign would last about 40 years or so, there is still an end state for that. There's something on a game that is designed literally as open as you want. as open as you can be because of the things that you can do using your imagination and numbers. Uh, for something like Dungeons and Dragons, it still has an end state. But with MMO, you don't really have an end state, and your end state is more like abstract. It's an abstract end state wherein a lot of people know you for this thing. You're notorious for this thing, whether it's good or not. Hello, welcome back, Be Crazy. How are you? Welcome back. So yeah, I don't really play MMO anymore. So that's why. Anyway, we're gonna check other videos here. I do have another video here I wanted to react to. Give me one moment. I do have another video here. Oh, actually, I'm thinking about downloading this as a just a background music so I can control the volume. Maybe I should do that later. But anyway, let me react to this. Just a few more videos. Unless you wanted me to do something else. wanted to do me something to do something else. I'm just gonna react to these. Wanted me to talk about particular things or wanted to ask me questions. Maybe we can do it. Let's see if this works out. Works even. Still did. I still didn't put chat in my. Still didn't put chat in my OBS. Again, I'm pretty sure that there's several. There's several videos out there in YouTube on how to do it. But basically, you make a browser source, and when you make a browser source, the browser source will ask you what website you like the browser or would you like to use as a browser source. And Stream Elements would give you like this URL or link that you can use on your browser source, and it will show you the it will make the chat show on your what you call it on your chat on your on your stream. Oh my god, I am losing my words. Let's see if this actually works. I'm just gonna watch some few shorts here. If you wanted me to watch like a particular video or whatnot, we can react to. Wanted to just watch these. I'm gonna be skipping a lot.
And one day he just gave an exam of physics to his senior class of physics
Mm.
students. And he was walking on the campus with his assistant. And all of a sudden, the assistant looked at Albert Einstein and said, Dr. Einstein, this exam which you just gave to the senior class of physics students, isn't that exactly the same exam you gave to exactly the same class 1 year ago? Yeah, said Albert Einstein, it's exactly the same. But Dr. Einstein, how could you possibly do that? The assistant said. Well, said Einstein, the answers have changed. The answers have changed. In 1942,
Oh, okay,
Albert
I get
Einstein
it.
was teaching.
I was like, huh? What? I don't get it. It's my boomer brain. My boomer brain was like, I don't get it. And I realized that. Oh, okay. So Einstein changed it because, the theory, the recent findings have changed, so that's why he also had to change the same lecture that he has been doing for different students, and he's now has to change his lecture because of the new discovery. I was like, I didn't get it. I don't get it. Huh. Okay. What?
It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. Like in Simone in my veins,
Okay.
There was a girl who couldn't leave her room every October 10th of the year.
Why
What?
October 10th?
And this is why. So the mom, whenever the date came, she would mark it on the calendar. She would circle it. She would highlight it.
Mhm.
Make sure that her kid was in her room with no windows and stuff.
Yeah.
Right? She never told her kid why. And whenever she had school on that day,
Mhm.
or if she had to do something else that day, she's like, nope, you're not allowed to leave the house. Every year on October 10th, they would lock themselves in a room with no windows, right? Every year, fam, you would hear someone ring the doorbell on the house. But the mom obviously is with the child. So she's like,
I think I I think I know what this is.
no, we're staying in this room. We're staying in this room.
Mhm.
Right? She told her kid, like, please do not ever do this. As soon as October midnight hits and October
Mhm.
11th comes, the
Mhm.
knocking, the ringing of the doorbell disappears.
But why that day? Like what?
Exactly. It's building up. It's building up. One day, her mom had to go on like a work trip.
Yeah.
Right? And the kid already knew October 10th, I'm going to lock myself in that room. And there was a girl.
What the fuck? And that. Wow. Okay, talk about debating. These guys. Wow. Whoever made this clip, whoever made this clip has a purpose. Okay? Whoever made this clip has a clear, concise purpose. This clip is meant to mean something. Okay? Oh, literally, literally baiting. Oh my god. And you know what? You know what? I have seen these clips. I have seen this YouTube shorts of like several air quotes podcasts, right? Several podcast air quotes that does these shorts. And the way that they are like using like saying these information, the way that they say them is, if I feel like it's deliberate. It's deliberately they deliberately made these statements because it's literally for these shorts. And what's weird about it is I feel like that these podcasts are being created because of because the fact that they wanted to make these clips. They wanted to capitalize on these clips. Not because they wanted to make a podcast, but because they wanted to capitalize these clips. Because you know who else does this? You know who else does this, okay? Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan does this literally all the time. But you know what? Guess what? The difference between Joe Rogan and these creators and these creators and Joe Rogan is Joe Rogan created his podcast way before this happened. And the thing is, this podcast is already positioned to be clippable no matter what he does. It's not intentional that his podcasts are clippable, but they are clippable because a lot of shit, a lot of stuff that either Joe Rogan says or his guest say, which is essentially what clipping is for. You know, we clip the best what you call it, the best moments. You clip it and you show it to people so that you can entice people to watch them, to watch the rest of the thing. But these, I noticed that there are these air quote podcasts, which I feel like their sole purpose is to farm clips that they can post on on YouTube Shorts or even in TikTok. Not because they created the podcast because they just wanted a podcast, but because that podcast serves as a clip factory of some sorts, and it's so obvious. I have seen like two or three podcasts of this type somehow like for the past few days that are doing these like very 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 obvious ways on clipping moments. Like they have like a clear start, middle, sometimes it doesn't have an end because like this one because they wanted to, bait people to actually watch the whole podcast, which is, again, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it, really. I'm not saying that it's wrong. Okay? Again, I'm not saying that it's wrong, but it's so obvious that the clip was created just for them to listen to the whole podcast. And it's also so obvious that the whole podcast is about just creating so much clips, and they are doing it so much that there's like a clear moment that they're doing this. They're doing a startup. It's just like fighting games. They're doing like a startup animation, and they're doing like the active frames, and not showing the what you call it, not showing the point where it hits the other opponent. So basically baiting. And again, there's nothing wrong with enticing your viewers by, like, clipping the last moment to get them curious. But again, you don't have to do it blatantly. That only means that whatever you're talking about is not really interesting, that you have to clip it out. And second, you're just deceiving people, really. Again, nothing wrong with enticing people to through clever, I say clever marketing, to entice people to watch more of your content. But this is an example of, like, just editing it in such a way that it is quite obvious that whatever he's telling doesn't really have an interesting end, because they had to cut that part, you know because if he would tell the whole story. Again, I have nothing against this person. I have nothing against this person personally. But if the whole story is something that is quite interesting from start to end, they would show the whole clip from start to end. And that would help people entice people, to entice people to actually listen more of their stuff, because hey, this person has some cool stories. This person has some cool stories. Let me check out their podcast further. Uh, but by doing this, you're leaving out the end of the story. That only means that the story itself is not interesting at all, and you're just deceiving people. And once they drop on your podcast, whatever, they would realize, the story is not really interesting, or even at least the way that you tell it is not interesting. Uh, but yeah. Do you have a Discord so I can send you how it looks? I do have a Discord, but it's kind of private. Um, I am building a Discord server, but not right now. What did you did? The chat? Maybe I'll check out your. Maybe you can go ahead and maybe you can stream later so I can check it out. But I don't really have a Discord technically that I can provide, but I do have a Discord that I use. I don't just provide it in the meantime until I can get the Discord server running. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Again, I have nothing against this person, but or nothing against whoever made this podcast. But if you're gonna tell a story, just don't bait people, because if your story and the way that you deliver it is interesting, even if you don't cut out parts of the story, the people would be interested in checking your stuff out, because you have a genuine story that is interesting and they want to hear more about it, not because that you blue balled them at the end. Ryder sent you something on Discord. Yeah, I did see it. We'll check it out later. We'll just check a few videos here.
Well, I got Connors. I already Injured him once, so no big deal.
I don't like this.
Truth is, it's hard to insult Kevin because
Nope.
My son had a crush on Moana.
Wow.
So my
Boring. Nope. TOS.
Excuse me, sorry, coming through. Oh, lovely.
Bro, I love Lucifer. I have watched so many seasons of it, but I haven't really watched the latest ones. Even the end. Maybe I'll watch it later, but I love Lucifer. I love the series actually. Actually, you know what? Okay, so just give me one moment. Let me see if let me take a look. Static. Give me one moment. Okay. Sorry, I'm just pulling up the video. Let's see if oh my god. I have a feeling that I already know how this goes. I have a feeling that I already know how this goes. Hey. Let me check. Doesn't show. Let's see. Give me one moment. Okay, I guess it's showing now. Let me do it this way. Just making sure nothing is showing. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, addressing the recent controversy. Such an elaborate troll. Are you trying to spoil me already? Is it a troll? It's only 4 minutes.
I don't know who this man is, but I think I just felt my vagina seal shut forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you just witnessed is me being bullied on Twitter by a verified feminist gender goblin. And that is just the tip of the iceberg of hate I've shouldered these past several days. Those of you that follow me on my other socials,
It's so serious.
that I sparked quite a debate this week
Oh.
about proper toilet seat etiquette in the home and what is considered a fair arrangement between partners.
Okay, let me go
For
back. Let me
context,
go back.
This is the
Okay.
video in question.
Let me go back.
I don't know who this man is, but I think I just felt my vagina seal shut forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you just witnessed is me being bullied on Twitter by a verified feminist gender goblin. And that is just the tip of the iceberg of hate I've shouldered these past several days. Those of you that follow me on my other socials may be aware that I sparked quite a debate this week about proper toilet seat etiquette in the home and what is considered a fair arrangement between partners. For context, this is the video in question. If I put the seat up to urinate
Okay.
and then put it down after I'm done, at your request, that is 2 seat repetitions per urinary event. This arrangement means that if you go into the bathroom, you can just sit down and urinate and leave with 0 seat repetitions per urinary event. Would it not then be a fair and equitable marriage arrangement, creating a scenario where we are both responsible for only 1 seat repetition per urinary event? And she's gone. The response has been nothing short of remarkable.
okay.
Over 10 million views on TikTok in 3 days.
I mean, it doesn't have the point. You know, just make it fair. Just make it one seat cover reputation, whatever. He's making sense though. He's just making sense. He's not even trolling, I guess. Not even. He's not making even. He's not even making it funny. He's just. He does make sense.
Reaching the front page of Reddit and getting millions of views and quote tweets on Twitter, it's clear that I struck a nerve in the hearts of men everywhere that are tired of unfair expectations in the bathroom and women who feel exposed for basking in the convenience of this injustice for far too long.
White man feels oppressed by toilet seat expectations.
I mean, to make this issue about my skin color is not only dismissive of men everywhere, but frankly disgusting coming from an intersectional feminist she-her role model that I would hope would practice the tolerance she claims to stand for.
Oh, God.
Now, many of you have asked if I'm okay after witnessing the deluge of vile comments being made about me recently. People calling me insane, fragile, insufferable, insinuating my mere existence is worthy of necessitating an apocalypse. I want you to know that your concern means the world to me, and while the wounds are still fresh, I find strength in knowing that so many of you out there that have been living in silence may finally have the courage to stand up for yourself and create a more equitable toilet seat arrangement in your own homes. The first item I'd like to address directly is the people in disbelief that I could take a seemingly petty and innocuous issue like this so seriously. And all I can say to that is, wake the fuck up. The burden of responsibility culturally betrothed upon men, young and old, continues to grow more disproportionate with each passing year. And where, might I ask, should we draw the line?
I love the fact that I love the fact that he's so serious about it. I love the fact that he's so serious about this. Oh God, this is okay. This is becoming controversial though. This is becoming controversial not because of the issue, but because of how serious he is about it.
Toilet seat etiquette may seem trivial to the unobservant, but tomorrow it could be the mere essence of masculinity at stake. The second thing I must address is a widely parroted solution I've seen in response to the toilet seat repetition inequality, and that is, I can't believe I'm saying this, for a man to pee sitting down. Just sit down to pee, bro. It's not that hard. My pious brother in Christ. Sitting down.
My pious brother in Christ.
Down for a urine-only event is akin to a lion willingly shaving the mane off his own back. To deny the God-given gift of convenient upright urination is not only emasculating, but a slap in the face to the image in which God made us. All these alleged men willing to admit this behavior online as if to say, hey, look at me, I'm a second-class citizen that urinates sitting down, only perpetuates my belief that there truly is no competition left in the jungle. And if you're a lion, your belly will stay full. Finally, an equally concerning practice I was made aware of is that...
Oh my God, I like the sound that is so serious. The whole joke is so serious about it. Oh my God. But it does make sense though. That's the thing. It does make sense though. It does make sense. And yeah, I kinda recognize Leon Lush. I don't really watch his videos that much, but I kinda recognize the name. But it does make sense though. And here's the thing though. Here's the thing. It's not even about gender. It's not even about that. What I'm seeing about this one. It's not even about that. At least on my side, it's not even about that. It's about, why is it this when it does that? That's the thing. It's about toilets. It's about seat cover. it's so what's funny is the way the how he's so serious about this, or serious sounding, that is. I think that's the whole joke, is he's trying to be serious about it. The way that he delivers it is so serious because the accusations that he got about toilets is serious. The accusations and the allegation that he received about his opinion were serious. So that's why the whole joke, I guess, about this one, the whole punchline is, if he is being seriously he offended a lot of people seriously, he would deliver a joke in a very serious manner. I think that's the whole punchline about it. Hey, toilet etiquette is a serious subject. Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, yeah, definitely. And guess what? Okay, shitty hot take, hot take, hot take, hot take. Get to your hot takes. Shitty hot takes. Uninformed. I do definitely agree about the God-given right, the God-given right to be upright. It's a convenience for us men, and to deny that convenience is to deny our, our right. It's very convenient to pee upright. You know, just whip it out and you're done. You don't have to sit. You don't have to find some place to sit. Even the materials used for urinals are lessened because you don't really have to have like an elaborate system. You just need it somewhere to pee and a system to flush that pee. My brother in blood country, it is a sin for a man to pee sitting without a substantial reason. Okay, I may be a sinner, right? I may be a sinner, but I do pee while sitting sometimes. All right, sometimes. But that's okay. Let me explain this. Let me explain this. Okay, those are only for. Don't call me heretic. Heretic. Uh, those are only for moments that I thought I would poop. Right, the false alarms. Okay, those are the only times I didn't do it because I wanted to do it. God damn it! I do it because I need to do it. I was forced by circumstances. Okay, all right, not a sin. Yeah, I only pee while sitting because either A, it's a false alarm. I thought I will poop, but I just let out a gas and that's it. Right? I don't I don't pee when I am sitting unless there's a situation we're in. Clip, by the way. Fuck you. Don't clip it. Okay. My defense is I only do it if I thought I would poop. Okay. I'm not a piss sitter. Sit pisser. Piss sitter. Sit pisser. Whatever. I'm not that. Okay. No sin committed. Sit pisser. There's a song about that. Actually, there's a song by a VTuber. One of my one of the VTubers that I follow, that I really follow. This is really good. Lord Ethelsan. He actually have a whole song about sit pissing. But anyway, I really love the fact that I really love that punchline. If he is joking in this, okay, I hope so. If he is joking, I really love the fact that probably the reason why he's delivering it so seriously is because the allegations that he received about toilet etiquette is so serious. A lot of people has been seriously accusing him. So that's why the whole joke is he will deliver this addressing the controversy in such a serious way. That's the whole joke. Okay, cannot access. Can you help? Cannot access the specified channel stream key. Please double check your stream key. If correct, there may be a problem connecting to the server. This pop up every time. Um, what is it? Server. Double check the server. The server key. I suppose you're streaming on Twitch. Double check the stream key. That's all I can advise, really. Other than that, I don't, I'm sorry, I'm not a tech, as you can see, I'm not a tech expert. I'm not a tech expert. either you have copied the wrong stream key or that. Actually, here's the thing though. I'm pretty sure. Well, I am 100% sure. Another way that you can do this is to log into your Twitch account, because on the stream settings, on settings and then stream, when you choose a service, Twitch should be one of the options. Okay, it should be one of the options on the service settings, and if you choose that, it will actually allow you to log into your Twitch account, so you don't have to put in your stream key. That's what I did. But other than that, I cannot really provide you technical advice because I'm a boomer, right? I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of YouTube videos about setting up your stream. But what I did, at least on my end, is choose Twitch as your service on the settings, stream settings, and it should, from what I remember, allow you to log into your Twitch account as an option on the, I guess, on the server. So that you don't have to put in your stream key every time or put in a stream key at all, because it will just directly connect your OBS to Twitch. But anyway, let's watch further.
Certain individuals are advocating for putting the top lid down before every single flush because pee and poo particles go everywhere when you flush. I can feel testosterone leaving my body just entertaining this absurdity, as if I'm some microbiologist that should waste my valuable energy worrying about air particles in my bathroom when a toilet flushes. Do I look like I wear a lab coat when I shit? I am far too busy executing and planning my next global conquest to give a single solitary fuck if a particle of shit parks itself in my toothbrush. In fact, I would gargle my own piss if it meant I never have to read another suggestion as pathetic as that one. My brothers and sisters, the groundwork has been laid, and it is up to you and I to continue building the foundation upon which fairness and equality can thrive. Your presence here is a step in the right direction, but our work is just getting started. On the surface, this issue may seem small, but Chrissy Teigen already found a way to make it about herself.
What? It isn't fair, no, but maybe having your kids.
So that's historically a pretty good indicator that progress is being made. And while I'm far too humble to call myself a martyr or a revolutionary, my sense of duty implores me to ask for your subscription to this YouTube channel, which will help me find strength as I fortify the front lines on this battlefield of public opinion. Thank you.
Oh, God. That is actually good. That is actually good. I just... God, it's not even okay. It's not even like gender equality. It's not even that. It's toilet etiquette, and the whole joke is how serious he delivers the lines, how serious he delivers the speech. That's the whole joke about it. Because, and this is only me. This is only me speculating. But I think the whole joke is, he is so serious on delivering his lines because of how serious those people that are making allegations about him are with toilet etiquette. Oh God. Oh God. People. They will just do everything. I love how they managed to swing a discussion about toilets to women being heroes because birds is such a Twitter moment. Oh my God! And again, I am someone that is a professional drama avoider, that cannot say anything about gender equality, and whatnot. I cannot form my opinions about that. Uh, and I don't want to give out opinions about that because it will open a whole can of worms. Let's just say that. This is not a political stream, okay? And let's start a toilet war. Oh my god. But yeah, it's not even about gender equality, you know? I think the whole joke about this is people are so serious for something as mundane and as inane as toilet etiquette, which is something that you can literally be discussed in a more in a more casual manner than spewing all of these like tirades about gender equality, which is again something that I will not make opinion. I will not elaborate further because that's something that is not the stream is for. But the whole joke about how these people are so serious about something as inane as a toilet etiquette discussion is so funny, and how he actually dealt with it. I decided to drop on this stream out of respect for my father. Who's your father? Hello and welcome, Huh? Sorry, I'm mispronouncing your name, but welcome to the stream. It is I, your armored VTuber Ryu Shinden, and we're doing free talk right. We're just doing stuff. And who's your father? Who sent you here? Who's the bloke that sent you here to this place, this cursed place? You know who my father was? Yeah, show him you. Show me your father. Anyway, welcome. I wonder though. I'm curious though. I actually genuinely curious. Anyway, we're just watching some videos here, really. Let's see. Open this one up. Nope, 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 nope. Let's see. Okay. Going back. He could go anywhere and get all the soft drinks of choice he wanted. Wow, really? Every soft drinks? You mean every soft drinks? Yeah, you missed a discussion about toilet etiquette. You missed a very enlightening discussion on toilet etiquette and gender equality, and how those two things are so funny when put in together. Not because of gender equality or toilet etiquette, but the fact that they are even mixed together in one discussion is something that is really fascinating. Anyway, going back, let's see.
It's an interesting story. A good friend of mine, his dad was playing golf with this man, and his wife saw this man that he was playing golf with move the ball. And she said, "Do not go into business with this man. Do not trust this man. He's a cheater." And he thought it was not that big a deal. It's like, it's just a game of golf. She's like, "No, this is a big deal." Turns out the guy was a f***ing criminal. It just took a while to find out. How you do some things is oftentimes how you do everything. It's an interesting story. A good friend of mine, his dad was playing golf with this man, and his wife saw this man that he was playing golf with move the ball. And she said, "Do not go into business with this man. Do not trust this man. He's a cheater." And he thought it was not that big a deal. It's like, it's just a game of golf. She's like, "No, this is a big deal." Turns out the guy was a f***ing criminal. It just took a while to find out. How you do some things is oftentimes how you do everything. It's an interesting story. A good
Okay. That's interesting. I lived in my father's house nearly all my life. I suppose so. I do suppose that because I was that at one point.
Beast Boy deserves better. Okay, so going with the theme of characters who people don't realize are actually very tragic, like Doofenshmirtz, Beast Boy is another one of those characters that just deserves happiness. Let's start from the beginning. Like most heroes, Beast Boy had terrible parents who neglected their child until he got a rare disease from a green monkey. Then his dad did experiments on him to save his life, permanently turning him green, but also giving him the ability to become any animal. Then his parents get killed, and Beast Boy blames himself for not being able to save them, even though he was 5 at this point. Then he gets adopted by that one creepy uncle we all have, and of course was abused, until he was rescued by an old superhero group called the Doom Patrol.
And I haven't really watched Doom Patrol. Is that a movie or a series? I don't know if it's a movie or a series. I think it was a movie, right? Doom Patrol? It's a comic, yeah, but there is like the live action adaptation, but I'm not really sure if it is a movie or a series. And I actually wanted to watch it. Not really sure.
Pass away. Finally, Beast Boy ends up with the Teen Titans and falls in love with Terra, a spy for Deathstroke. Yeah, and you thought Batman had it rough. So why is Beast Boy so goofy all the time? Because he's trying to hide his pain, and I get I throw around show or movie ideas too much, but seriously, if we ever get a Teen Titans show again, and this one doesn't count, I really want an episode where we could finally see the true Beast Boy, because Beast Boy deserves...
Yeah, Beast Boy is something that... Is it actually... Teen Titans, I like Beast Boy. I like Beast Boy. But I'm more of a Raven fan. For obvious reasons, of course. Teen Titans, I love Raven. Not because of other things, but because I like her character. Right? I like her character and her backstory and all of that, you know? It's not because he's like brooding and you know, goth girl, whatnot. Well, that's kind of a part of it, but I'm more of a Raven fan. I do like Beast Boy. I do like him, but I see him more as a comic relief all the time. And yeah, I do wish that Beast Boy have like, you know, his own series even, where his side was more shown as well, or his story is more, you know, showcased. Because I believe that even Starfire has her own novel, or at least Starfire's daughter, and Raven is a very popular character as well. Robin especially.
So there's a Ninja Turtle series that every single weapon of the Ninja Turtles was given to them by Master Splinter to
I
teach
don't like
them.
this.
You ever tried to take a cute...
Why is The Watchmen considered the greatest comic book series ever made? Now, if you ask anyone who knows comics, or just do a basic Google search of what comic book series is the GOAT, the answer is almost always The Watchmen. But why? Now, there are many reasons for this, but
I think there's I believe that there's someone role-playing in my chat. Normally I would never get involved with a stranger, but girl, I gotta look out for associates my father too. I'm feeling that someone is role-playing on my chat. Do you appreciate it that your father sent you to me? I guess, because out of respect. But yeah, enjoy the stream, I guess. Oop, oop, oop. Lulu. Static is your father. Static, it's your kid. It's your kid. It's your kid, Static. But anyway, let's go back.
Break it down to 3. First, The Watchmen was revolutionary in literally everything, from the way the story deconstructed superheroes to the art, the characters. Everything broke new ground into what can even be considered a comic book series. Second, it used politics correctly. Nowadays, seeing politics in comics is really annoying because they never implement it correctly, but Watchmen got it right back in the 80s. This comic never specifically chooses a side on any conflict, just shows examples of how things could play out by weaving them into the story. And finally, all the characters suck, but you still want to keep reading. Every character in the Watchmen comics is so developed that even if they are in the wrong, you still want to see what they do next. The Watchmen still hasn't been topped, and it probably never will be. Why?
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's also the thing that I loved about Watchmen, is every character sucked in that comic, and even the movie. Every single damn character is a bad character in that series, and that's actually what makes it really good and really interesting. Is because of the fact that every single character is flawed to the T, and the story serves that purpose. That it shows you that every, every single one of these characters has some shape or form something that sucks about them, you know, that makes them interesting. Not because the writer wanted to have them like humanized or whatnot. It's not that. It's because it shows if these people, if these characters uh exist in reality, if these characters exist in reality as we know it, they would pretty much act the same way. If they have, or if someone has their predicament, their superpowers, their mental state, their psychological state, their point of views, every single character in this series is so realized, is so realistic that if you put them on reality as we know it, as we have right now, they would still be reacting the same way, thinking the same way, feeling the same way. So that's why it's so good. I really love the Watchmen series. I haven't really completed the comics yet. Did watch the movie though. It's so good.
4 years old, and she says, "Daddy, don't you know Iron Man? Can't you hook it up? It's my birthday." And I was like, "Yeah, I know. Yeah, of course I know him. I mean, what you need? Can he
It's
come
like
to
The
my
Boys
birthday?
before Boys. I would dare to say that Watchmen is better than The Boys. I do love The Boys. I do love it. I definitely love it. Okay. I definitely love The Boys, but I cannot compare Watchmen to The Boys because although they seemingly have like the same, what you call it, the same premise, almost, which is vigilantes or whatnot, or superheroes and whatnot. The main difference between The Boys and The Watchmen and is The Boys is what happens when people that shouldn't exist in our world. People that shouldn't exist in our reality. For example, someone like Homelander. This is someone that reality and the universe would conspire to not make him a real person, because he is the kind of person that would not work with reality. You know what I mean? It's not because he will not be real, but because if he was a real person with that kind of personality, with that kind of attitude, with that kind of psychosis or uh social deficit, sociopathy, right? If Homelander is someone that existed in our world as we know it in reality, uh, the universe and reality itself will find a way to off him, to make him not exist, because he is the kind of person that is way way exaggerated, way exaggerated. While in Watchmen, even though there is still Dr. Manhattan, someone that can literally rearrange atoms at will, the way that he reacted to everything, the way that he thinks, the way that he eventually realizes things, is someone that if you put the same powers on a different person, if you put the same powers on a different person, they would also think the same things that Dr. Manhattan did. That if you got this so much power, it will dehumanize you. It will make you alien because you have you can do so much now that all is left is for you to pull away yourself from humanity because you're not human anymore at that point. You're just someone that can be a god if you wanted to. And that's what happened with Dr. Manhattan. He dehumanized himself by getting this ability, this godlike ability. He thought that humans are far more different than him now, to the point that he distanced himself because he believed that he is not human anymore. He believed that he can be more than human so much that he cannot be one anymore. So that's why he went into the cosmos and to discover a lot of stuff. But with Homelander, he is the kind of person that I believe that if you put the same powers on a different person, it will not work. They would not think like Homelander, because as a matter of fact, the reason why Homelander thinks like that and acts like that is because he was being fucked with ever since he was born. Because all the experiments that was did from him and whatnot, all of the tests that was did for him, to him, made him what he was. But he is not the kind of person that if you put this kind of person into the real world, they would act the same way. No. Homelander is the kind of person that will die early, or would disappear early, or be irrelevant early, because he is not the kind of person that should exist because of his character that has been an exaggerated version of even the most sadistic of psychopaths out there. He is that exaggerated person. Because guess what? He has powers. He has powers. Give that powers to another person, they would not act the same way as Homelander. That's why, while I do love The Boys, I don't love it as much as Watchmen, because I don't see the realism in The Boys. Even Billy Butcher is unrealistic. Someone who wanted to kill supers. Because guess what? An ordinary person, any ordinary person even, no matter what the circumstances, what they would do is to actually have another person do it for them. Excuse me. But Billy Butcher gets people to do it with him. So gets gets people to do it with him, kill supers, because he's someone that doesn't think like a normal person would. Any normal person would, no matter what the circumstances. Yeah. I love The Boys, but I don't love it as much as Watchmen.
It happened, Daddy. And I was like, yeah, why not? And this is at his height. This is when everything is going. And I text him and I said, listen, man, my daughter, she loves Iron Man. If you got time, you know what I'm saying, if you stop by. And this is the day before her birthday. It's Saturday. Sunday is the birthday. He texts back. He says, is 12 o'clock noon good?
Aw.
And I'm thinking, oh, that's just some, he probably.
Aw, that's so
hey, man,
sweet.
if you do, it's all cool. And to be
That's
honest,
so
I
sweet.
text other people to, hey, come through. 4 years old.
Yeah, it's so sweet of RDJ. Again, he's someone that he is the quintessential Iron Man. Nothing can top up with it. And actually, a moment of silence, because one of the what I consider my childhood idols. Childhood idols. As a matter of fact, I did something earlier for him. Kevin Conroy, the voice of Batman on the Batman the Animated Series, and I believe with all of my heart the only Batman in my heart that should be Batman, no matter what. He passed away actually hours ago, I believe, and he's literally someone that I really adored when he portrayed the Batman in the animated series, and he just passed away. So yeah, it's quite sad. And just like him, RDJ is like quintessential Tony Stark. He just nailed Tony Stark to the T when it comes to acting as Tony Stark. He's not acting as Tony Stark. He is Tony Stark. And actually, that's one of the things that I love about some celebrities that, yeah, typecast, whatever. But I think the quintessential success that I can consider with celebrities is if they are able to portray a character that no other celebrities would be able to portray but them, because it's not because they were typecasted on that character, but because they portrayed the character so well that no other people can portray them. Like Luke Skywalker with Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill is the only Luke Skywalker that should be. No one else can play Luke Skywalker, because to the point that they even CGI the Mark Hamill's face, with Mandalorian, I think, literally, because no one can play Luke Skywalker. And I love when celebrities and actors and actresses do that. I do appreciate like versatile acting as well, but I also do highly appreciate when actors and actresses can portray characters and that character has been stuck to them ever since, because no one can play them better than they do. And yeah. Hello, Sunset. Hello. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Although it's already 4 hours, I'm gonna go ahead and make an extension just a little bit. Just a little bit. Although I usually do streams for 4 hours. Usually. I'm gonna go ahead and extend a bit. And be crazy. Good luck with your stream. Thank you for dropping by. I'm gonna check it out later if I have the time. But good luck with your stream. Be crazy.
Are you following me, Mr. Shelby? I'm flattered.
By God, I hate math. I was like, okay. Alright. Okay. You know what? This bamboozled me because I have seen this method of counting before with another video. Like people like counting, well, kids actually counting like this, like they just do it with their fingers. They just do this weird thing with their fingers. They're wiggling it. And the funny thing, what made me laugh about this is I recognize that literal fucking counting method because of another video, so that's why I thought she was serious. Then 0. Same extension for D&D 2, please, uwu. First, don't uwu me. Uwu is something that is not allowed here. That is a bannable offense. I will warn you. I'll give you a warning. Uwu is literally a bannable offense for this stream. And second, it really depends on what you will do later. It really depends. It really depends on what you guys will do later with the D&D game. It will take a little bit longer than the usual, okay? but yeah, we'll see later. And stop wooing. Watch us turn this one shot into a 4-shot. Well, it already is. It already is. God damn it. It already is. And honestly, I kind of already foresaw that. Anyway. Kind of already foresaw that. I already prepped for that, actually. So, but at this point, it's the second campaign. It's now gonna caught up with the second campaign. How much sessions we had in the second campaign, and the first campaign. God damn it. Anyway, going back.
Mr. Beast recently turned down a $1 billion offer for his YouTube channel. He said maybe if it was 10 or 20 billion, I would even consider it. Do you think that he made a bad call?
Let's do some basic math. His most viewed video is 293 million views. It's a 25-minute video. That's the $456,000 Squid Game. Super Bowl commercial, you do 30 seconds. What are you paying? $5.2 million, give or take, right? And Super Bowl gets roughly 100 million views. He's got total 17 billion views. I'll just do the number on 17 billion views we can do together right now on just one channel, okay? Let's do this together. 17 billion views divided by 100 million, because that's what Super Bowl claims. So that's 170 times $5 million.
Okay, so what he's basically saying is, YouTube videos are more profitable, blah blah blah. It's just kind of already obvious.
Crazy.
It's kind of already obvious, no? Crazy coincidences.
Coincidences you won't believe actually happened, part 3. On July 28, 1900, King Umberto I of Italy visited a small restaurant in the town of Monza. As the owner greeted him, the king realized they looked identical and also shared the same name, but they soon discovered many more coincidences. They were both born on March 14th, 1844 in the town of Turin. Both married a woman named Margarita on April 22nd, 1868, and both had sons named Vittorio. They both served in the military and were promoted to different ranks on the same day, and the owner opened his restaurant on the same day that King Umberto was crowned. But it gets weirder. The day after the pair met, on July 29th, 1900, the owner was killed in an accidental shooting the same day that King Umberto was assassinated by a gunman. Crazy coincidence.
What the hell? Huh? Weird.
When you don't know where you're at in the music, so you just go for it.
It's a careless whisper.
Pussy. 21. What is the lean test? Basically, Lil Dicky posted a picture with, I guess, new girl he's been dating. If you look at the picture, he's like really leaning toward her. And the lean test is just like, if you want to have a healthy relationship, the girl should be leaning into the guy. It's the sign of probably a pretty weak man if he's the one who's like leaning in. It's not a good look. And it's funny, if I look back, I had a really bad relationship one time. A lot of the photos, I'm leaning in. So it's just kind of indicative about the relationship itself. What is the...
Huh. Is that true? I smell BS on that. I smell BS on that. I don't know. I smell not true on that. I smell reaching for the stars on that. Lean test.
Five steps for your first 試し切り.
Oh, I love Shogo.
Hold the katana with your right hand on top and keep about 2 fingers worth of distance between your left hand.
The one thing I hate about Shogo in Japan, is the way they speak certain words. Because you never really... Yeah, and on another news, another news, astrology is a science. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is mean. Not mean. You're always mean. But anyway, I love Shogo. I love his videos. I love his content. I watch it all the time. One thing I hate about Shogo though is how he speaks certain words, not because he's mispronouncing them, because he's pronouncing them so properly that you're not even sure if he's speaking the right accent. But because, for example, he would say katana is katana. He would speak it in an English accent, and I mean English British accent. And he's Japanese, so you would actually expect him to have a Japanese accent with Japanese words, but he does it in this weird English accent sometimes, like iaido. Why he says iaido? He says iaido. He says it that way. So it's weird. Again, nothing against Shogo. I love his videos, but I just find it weird sometimes whenever he pronounces certain words. But why does this guy look like a sword who's really smelling a really bad fart? It's either he's smelling the fart or he produced the fart. Ooh.
Two, bring your right foot forward, bend your knees,
Tamashigiri.
and stretch out your arms
Man.
and wrists in front of you. Three,
Man, sorry, I'm pausing this. I remembered suddenly. I remembered suddenly. Back when I was away, like, oh, the katana guy, Shogo. Hey, Shogo's cool. Shogo's cool. He just looks that way, but he's cool. He's cool. But going back, I remembered high school. Around high school, I guess. I think high school going towards college. No, no, no. I was on college back then. Yeah, I was in college back then. I I saw this demonstration to like tamashigiri. Yeah, the cutting, Tommy cutting, and I always was like, I was like, I want to learn iaido. I want to learn cutting, with the katana, but it was just so expensive. The sword alone, the fucking uniform itself is already expensive. But the sword itself is what makes it so hella expensive. And then the classes that you need to take, because there's only like very few masters here in the Philippines that does this. So few, in fact, you can only really count them in fingers, like one or two people that teach this shit. I own a katana, just can't be learned to learn it. Is it a katana or a wakizashi? Because uh because there's a big difference between a wakizashi and a katana. Because uh I I I actually read this somewhere that the sword that we call katana is not a katana. It's actually a nodachi. A katana is way larger than a nodachi. And what we see usually is a nodachi and not a katana. The one that we usually see in, demonstrations, anime, and whatnot, is actually a nodachi. And the partner sword is the wakizashi, the smaller one. It's a hand down from my great grandpa. Are you like half Japanese or something? Proper katana from the Imperial Japanese. Oh, okay. You can sell that. Oh, I just killed. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. So it's a loot. Spoils of war, I guess. Straight up just ended right there. Just killed Japanese just in the street. Straight up just oh yeah. I wanna look up more about the Japanese occupation here in the Philippines. It's also like an interesting thing to research upon further. Is the Japanese occupation here in the Philippines, that like what is it really like, aside from the violence and the killings and the all of that. What is it really like how people dealt with the Japanese back then in terms of like either casual or business or like normal conversations. I wonder if they're like Japanese that treated like non-Japanese with respect, or how they actually thought about the Filipinos back then or whatnot. I know the story of the katana. Actually, you want to hear it? Sure, go ahead. I have time. I have time. But yeah, if that katana should be valuable, because it came from World War. It came from the World War. It came from the Japanese occupation. It's an actual katana used for I suppose for actually slashing or stabbing people if it is from a soldier, and it's an antique. pretty sure that would fetch a lot of money. But I'm pretty sure your family would be rather keeping it because, something that you can use a heirloom.
Raise your hands as high as possible above the top of your head. 4. Shift your katana to the right by bringing your left hand above your right ear and slightly turn the sharp edge outwards. 5. Swing your katana down to your left waist as you draw a straight line from above your head. When you swing, imagine you're throwing a fishing line or an apple that's stuck to the tip of your sword as far as possible. Then let's try cutting. However, each Ryuha style will have different methods, so what I explained is not an absolute answer. 5 steps for your first
Ryuha.
Running my guitar through a lit candle.
Running a guitar. Oh. Oh, he's conducting electricity on the candle. Oh my god. What the hell?
Running my guitar through a lit candle.
Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain has only one major flaw, so it goes without saying that
God damn it,
MG5 is an amazing...
I have yet to complete this game. I already have the game. Actually, I only had the game months ago, but I haven't really finished this stuff. I haven't really finished this game. Basically, my great-grandpa had to go out at night during the Japanese occupation for an emergency, but he got curfewed because of the laws back then, but he didn't want to take it, so he took his bastons, and took out an entire Imperial patrol by himself. He died doing it, but still, the katana we have is actually one of the 3 he got. Well, worth it. Still, worth it. Grandpa died, but worth it. I'm pretty sure that he will, by the time that he got his baton, or baston, which is like a baton, basically, I'm pretty sure at that point he is already he knows that he will die and just doing it because. He's doing it because. We got a school story out of it, though. Yeah, yes, actually, yeah. It's really interesting. I think at that point, your grandpa would just decided that, nah, fuck it. Might as well get a sword out of it. I will die, sure, but but I think it's worth it because that's got your family like an antique sword. I think that's worth it. It's more than worth it, actually. One of the 3, so there's 3 swords even. Yeah, he died, but it's worth it.
game, and the best part of it is choice. The player can approach the game in any way they like, and every interaction can play out a million different ways, but that can actually be detrimental when it comes to the story. In The Phantom Pain, we play as Venom Snake as we build up our own army called the Diamond Dogs, comprised mostly of soldiers who have devoted their lives to you to take revenge on those who have wronged you. This is oversimplifying a bit since Metal Gear stories have always been complicated, but the point is that the player is a bad person in MG5, even though you can go the entire game without killing a single person. This is the only problem with Metal Gear 5. We, the player, can do a pacifist run of the game, but the story will still treat us as a bad guy. Now yes, Venom Snake is still evil even if you do a pacifist run of the game, but since we have the choice to be good and spare lives, we begin to see our character in a positive light, but the story will still treat us as a villain. So, if you were wondering, Metal...
Yeah, that's the thing though. Okay, give you a super short explanation of what happened to MGS5, or at least one of the things that happened with MGS5 is the fact that that's the whole point of Venom Snake though. The whole point and why Venom Snake exists and why okay, a little bit of a spoiler if you haven't really played MGS5. turn away. Turn away. But spoiler, a little bit of spoiler, okay? The reason why Venom Snake exists is because the big boss himself, the real big boss, and Ocelot, and even Kaz at some point, wanted to create an image. Wanted to create an image of the big boss being the villain, because that's what he is in the original Metal Gear. Now I'm talking about not the PlayStation 1 version, but the MSX version, like the very first Metal Gear. The whole point about him is he was created literally for that, for being a villain, and even Venom Snake knows that, because everything that he does, he knows everything that he does is creating evil at some place in the planet or some people. He is literally creating evil, which is something that a lot of characters in Metal Gear do as well. And the only real point that something was done good in the world in the whole Metal Gear franchise is Metal Gear Solid. It's MGS5 with Snake, with Old Snake and Otacon and Philanthropy. But even that, Old Snake has to do like some shitty things, which is not limited, not including but not limited with killing people, because that's what he needs to do. Doesn't mean that he's evil. And ironically, his group Philanthropy and MGS5 is the only point where good has been done in the world without selfish desires, or maybe some sort of a selfish desire from Solid Snake himself. But they created that group Philanthropy to stop the production of Metal Gears and to stop nations from doing it, because they wanted to, prevent further wars from happening, which is already being happening in MGS5. But to say that you are becoming evil, you are treated as evil in this game, Metal Gear Solid. I'm sorry, I was talking about MGS4 earlier. And MGS5, the reason why you are being treated evil is because that's the whole point of why Venom Snake exists. They wanted him to be the villain because they wanted the world to see that the big boss is a villain, so that whatever he's doing can be concealed. Whatever he's actually doing in the background will be hidden from most people. It's only not only because they wanted like a stand-in, or they wanted a substitute or a clone for Big Boss to pretend to be Big Boss. Venom Snake was created because he is evil. He is that evil that the Big Boss wanted to create for the world to see. Not because he's evil. He will be treated as evil because that's the whole point. Even if you do a pacifist run, you will be treated as evil because that's Venom's what was created for. And even Venom Snake knows that he must be that evil villain that everyone hates. Even it's something that looped back on the very first Metal Gear, something.
Metal Gear Solid 5,
Cheetahs are actually not. They're actually very curious, and they're not dangerous to people.
So this
for whatever
dude has
reason.
no idea this thing is in his backseat.
No, he's filming it.
Oh,
He's filming it.
Aw.
That's why he's not moving.
is
That's
the
so
rule
cute.
don't move?
I think so, man.
Isn't
I
that
think
cute?
the move is don't move. You don't want to scare him. You definitely don't want to go, hey motherfucker! You don't want to do that and have a fucking
It's
rip
still
your
cute
face
though.
off. They don't
Oh,
have
nah.
claws. They don't have claws like a cat does. They're more like a dog.
Yeah.
They're a weird animal. They're like a weird cat dog thing. They're super, super fast. Like, I've never seen one run in real life, but apparently people who I know that have seen it say you can't believe how fast it is.
You know,
2
like,
years ago, a woman who worked on Game of Thrones, she was there on vacation and she got pulled out of her fucking car.
That's right.
She rolled down the window to take a picture and the cat came and snatched her out of the car.
But don't you think people kind of like that deserve it?
The roll down the windows
Yeah.
thing, I think,
Yeah.
it's what we're talking
It's kind of deserved. That's kind of stupid move with wild animals. Kind of deserved.
Talking about that you're not around it enough,
Yeah.
so you don't understand what it is. Cheetahs are actually not. They're actually very.
Anyway, oh, it's already 6:30. God, my God. Anyway. Oh, not this. Sorry. Anyway. Anyway, I did a little bit of extension, just a little bit, not so much. Anyway, thank you. I have to end it here because I need some things to do, and I needed to rest up because one of my players is ill for D&D later, so I need to rest up as much as I can. But anyway. Thank you so much for dropping by, for stopping by chatting. Just a little bit of shout outs to the new people. A little bit of a shout out. Thank you so much for dropping by. Be Crazy VTube and Bio Blow PPY and I cannot pronounce his name earlier, but thank you for stopping by. Thank you for chatting, I guess. Even though you chatted some random stuff. But I do appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you so much for dropping by. For those who lurked, who stopped by, who passed by, thank you so much. I still do appreciate it, all of those. And I will have to cut it here because I would need to do some things. So anyway, again, I really do appreciate it, all of you. It's been it's really fun streaming every time, really, honestly. So anyway, we'll just end it here. And again, it's me, Ryu Shinden, your armored VTuber, signing off. And as always, brave on, brave on. Stop oohing, I'm gonna ban you. Also, Deathbound, I'm sorry, I'm gonna actually have to end the stream, but thank you so much for the chat. Have you ever eaten an 1892 couch with a sweet barbecue sauce? No, I have not eaten both, actually. Maybe I did, but as far as I know, I haven't even eaten an 18th century couch or a sweet barbecue sauce or both. So yeah, that's your answer. Thank you so much for chatting, and see you again next time on Monday, 2 p.m. EST. Stop wooing, Static. I'm gonna ban you. Bye.